Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Mystery Sunday. I hope you're all doing well. Tonight, we're going to be playing for about the first hour a game called Cats in Time. Bunch of series of quick little puzzles. And then we'll be switching over to a game called Best Served Cold, where we try to solve murder mystery as a bartender, I think it is. Curious to see how that's going to go. So, yeah. Hello, Bubbler. Your Sunday's going well. Tonight, also at 8 p.m., we'll be giving away a game. Let's find out what game we'll be giving away. We've got a lot to get through. Oh, that's all right. Oh. Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition. Let's see. If you would like a chance to win that, purchase raffle tickets with your channel points, and then for each raffle ticket that you purchase, that'll add your name, an entry with your name in it into the list. You can purchase up to 10 raffle tickets. Okay. Get started with some Cats in Time. All right, we got through ancient Egypt and the Mediterranean Greece. Now moving on to medieval Germany. Starting with the inn. 2354. E. Yeah, there's E. Okay, circle goes on red, square on green. I think we still need one. Oh no. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Little doggo love. Eight.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hey, Yohei. How you doing? 2, 3, 5, 4. How do we use that? I did not realize how dry the bonsai were with the weather change. Now that panic state is over. Oh, good. You got them watered. Excellent. Well, I'm looking for the last puzzle. Apparently, it's going to utilize this number. I haven't used that information yet. 3, 5. Oh, there it is. Hey, there you go. Gago, I have a problem. I will give you 2 tales as to why it has become a problem. Okay. I'm all ears. I planted garlic the fall before his passing. I have not dug any of it up because either one, it is memory of my father, and I'm letting it grow for that reason. Two, I'm too lazy to figure out when is the optimal time to dig garlic. Yeah. Problem is now the garlic has taken over the entire side of the bonsai area. Oh boy, better dig it up. Yeah, sounds like you're gonna have to dig it up. How does that not go there? What? What, Jeep? Well, when the time comes in the summer, if you want garlic from the old man, holler. I'll dry it out and send it your way. Well, I appreciate it. These aren't the right shape. It's that. That's what I'm looking for. Here we go. That's what these are. So today's giveaway is Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. Baldur's Gate 2, sorry. Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition. Yo, he's in. You want some of that Baldur's Gate action? How many, so I got 2 hidden pieces of paper. Boink. Quack wins. I'm going to his house and breaking his fingers.
Stop poking me!
Does it apply to everyone, Yohei? I could use some time off. Jeez. How are you, Railway? You guys aren't, Railway, you guys aren't still dealing with snow right now, are you? I had one for you that I have to remember now. I figured you'd hit your head on the desk so hard, it'll take you out for a few days
I
at
haven't
least.
stolen anything. Yet.
Hey, Duke. What you missed last night? Got home late from your aunt's B-Day party. That was 2 hours away. Hey, no worries, dude. No worries. Hopefully you had fun. The after effects thereof. Repairs and maintenance and trying to be spring work ready in 3 weeks. Oh boy. Oh, gotcha. Today we're giving away Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition. If you are interested in a chance to win, purchase raffle tickets now. Or later. Before 8 p.m. As long as it's before 8 p.m. Still don't. Missing one piece of paper. One hidden little piece of paper. Kind of. Way too many people there. I don't know. And it was a lot of people in a house, like P+, so it was claustrophobic at times. Oh, man. Looked out the potential visit from Yohei. It was nice to see your cousins, though. They were all dressed up nicely for their mom's B-Day. Oh, that's nice. No. Got it. Okay. Onwards to the castle. Cannonball. The wall. That doesn't seem good. The amount of booze there, though, dear God, my oldest cousin was definitely drunk by the time I left. Thankfully, they were all staying the night there. The party was at the middle cousin's house. Ah. Responsible drinking. Good deal. Huh? Fire! Alright, so we've only found one hidden thing. We got one cat left. Okay, 2 hidden pieces of paper and a cat. One and one. It was like that when I found it. I didn't do it. No, you don't have to drive, so you can get absolutely shit-faced. Yeah. That's a thing. Yeah. Maybe. Here. B-A-T. Ew. In the bush. Not what I was going for, but glad I found it. Anything else to pick up right now? Sword. Who locked you up in that chest? Poor kitty. Triangle on green. Huh. Is that related to this? Sword, pike, axe, hammer. Forged a sword. No? The opposite? Alright, so we still have one hidden piece of paper. Where did you put it, Chad? If I told you.
Lightyear, X100. If I told you, Master Gego, it wouldn't be a mystery.
Fair. I found it anyways. Yeah. Yo, hey, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Mystery solved. City Hall. Okay, so we've gone. Wait a minute. Where are we at? I see the Wild West, 1885. 1443, jumped ahead 400 years. The Wild West. Out of curiosity, these things that we've been collecting, they always look like they're part of something bigger, but I don't see how do you find what you're building with those little pieces of paper? Square, triangle, circle, diamond. Do you like it? It just says Wild West. I don't know. As you ransack my hometown of cats, I'll be right back. Let me get some dinner before we settle in for the main event. All right. Attached. Unfriendly reminder, there's a bleeping giveaway, you daft moron. You tell him, Railway. Tell him. Okay, so we have these two pieces. I assume they go up here. Oh. Red 2, blue 6. Gonna use this. Looks like a piece of like a lever. So where do we need to put a lever? Well, hell. There you go. Lovely. The train station. Oh my gosh. Three, 2, 1, 4. Well, of course, it's the other way. 3, 2, 1. Oh, what's different? That's interesting. We have one hidden piece of paper. We should probably find the other ones. What is this for? This maybe? Oops. 10, 7, 12. Okay. Last piece of paper. Go. The barn. You were born in a barn? Or were you raised in a barn? Close the fucking door. Raised is definitely more accurate. Oh my god. Huh. Side and 3 sides at 4. However, that could be 4. That would be 6. That would be 8. What are we supposed to... Wait a minute. Would any of these actually just be 3? 2, 6. 1 is 5. 3 and 1 is 4. Yes, what is the 3? Alright, come back to this. Whew, that was close, kitty. Three, 5, 2. Okay, one more kitty, one more piece of paper. And it must be tied to this. Paper, though. Cat is up here. Guess I don't. Let's see. Let's try this. There's a 6. Wait, why is this? Okay. All right, so if we're looking at this as we got a 3-sided thing, 4-sided, 1-sided, 5-sided, right? How do I? Do we associate these numbers? Whatever it is we're doing here. I don't understand why we can rotate this. What's that do for us? Hey, Texas Ranger, how you doing? Yeah, what are you thinking, Yohei? Well, this 3 is really throwing me off. Hey, Blackbird. You're okay. Yesterday, you killed the Black Widow, but we wanted it further and killed 2. We got our parts for the gear we were crafting, and your friend was happy. Your stupid idea worked. Hey, congrats. You were looking at opposites, like how opposite sides of a die add up to 7. There's no pattern that I see. Yeah. So like the number of pips is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's fine. We have a triangle, square, pentagon, circle. Oh, damn it. 4 plus 1 is 5. This is the value of son of a bitch. So 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 plus 2 is 6. Sleep patterns are fascinating. There's light sleep, where your heart rate slows. Deep sleep, where you can't easily be awakened. And REM sleep, where you lose your religion. REM sleep? Ha 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 ha. Where are we at here? We have the mine! Let's do that. At the moment, we're taking a break from Grounded because your friend is the crafter and builder of the base, and he's been doing that for 3 weeks or so, and he loves crafting, so we're taking a break for now. All right. I'm so disappointed how easily you solved that. I was thinking with the 52, it was like, oh, Gego fucked up bad. Nope, not even a second. Take that gear, cat, leave the gold bars. Yeah. this down. Wink. Kitty. But
Yo Heiko my cheered. X100. Damn it, Kitty, what have I told you about playing in a cold car?
yo, hey, thank you so much for the bits. What? Okay, so we got one cat and one hidden piece of paper. That's the paper. What have we not? This. Huh? All right. So we accomplished all of the Wild West and medieval Germany. We'll do this next time. For now, let's switch over. Okay, so this game is called Best Served I have no idea what just occurred on that puzzle, on that last puzzle, but I'm just going to nod my head. Yeah, it was whichever one you chose to light up. There were 3 things below each one. That was each square that was lit up. There was 3 buttons or non-buttons. So that told you how to press the buttons that you could actually interact with. It was something along those lines. Something like that. Okay, this game has a mature rating and contains references and depictions of topics that are for mature people. Why would you want to read that disclaimer? Why would you want to give your people a chance to read that?
Wachovia used to be a star among cities. Historic, wealthy, and bustling with new businesses. That star's been dying for a while. Crime's on the rise, and with war brewing and the government tightening their grip, it's no surprise we're restless. Police might be keeping people safe, but there's only so much we can do about the seedy underbelly. With a prohibition, lawbreakers, criminals, and your everyday civilians are all forced into the same watering holes. Usually, it'd be my job to bust this place. But, maybe we can help one another. This place is more useful open. Especially when I have someone a lot more dangerous to catch than a few drunks. Ah, it looks like your first customers are arriving. Let's see if you can loosen their tongues. I'll be waiting, bartender. Don't let me down.
Hey, Quack. Okay. So, we're playing as the bartender, helping a detective solve crimes. Alright, so it's sitting at 65. You guys let me know if we need to increase audio in some capacity. Looks like music is an option, effects in the user interface. So if the voiceover is quiet, we'll have to bump up the master and reduce the others, I guess. All right. Killer is a smoker. I'm sure that's going to help narrow it down. Yo, hey. Oh, he's in a bad mood. Okay. All right. The hazy overhead lights in your speakeasy buzz to life as the bookshop above you closes for the day. We have looks like this is Vincent Flore. We have 2 actions. We have a notebook. Lover of literature and the owner of Libraria, the bookshop on the Bukovi Boulevard that is located above your speakeasy. The bookshop owner and your landlord, Vincent Floer, takes a seat at the bar and begins mumbling to himself. What a day! Sarin literature is Providence bound in leather, but to my customers, my books may as well be doorstops. Everything all right, Mr. Flore? Clearly not. If I ordered a cart of fools and received just one of my customers, I would have gotten my money's worth. Well, we both know why I'm here. I need a drink, so dazzle me. What would you like? This evening, a properly mixed Eastern Ruby should hit the spot. Some days your customers will be in a bad mood. This can also be caused by serving them a ruined drink, or by choosing dialogue options that upset or anger them. When a customer's in a bad mood, it's shown here in the bottom left. Thankfully, serving a customer their favorite drink will lift their spirits and cure their bad mood. Press the serve button, right, to start making Vincent a drink. Start making Vincent a drink. Okay. Customers will usually avoid discussing unpleasant topics when in a bad mood. You'll have to cure it before you can interrogate them. As you get to know your clients better, make sure to learn what their favorite drink is. You can always ask them what they like to get a hint. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Vincent perks up. See if we can cheer you up. Haha, that's the spirit. Okay, Vincent loves the Eastern Ruby, and we want to lift his spirits and cure his bad mood. So let's select Eastern Ruby in the list to start making his favorite cocktail. To successfully mix a drink, you will need to add all the necessary ingredients to the shaker by passing through them with the arrow, following along the lines in the direction that it is pointing. Once you start following the path, you will need to keep up the pace as a red arrow will start following you. Make sure it doesn't catch up with you before you reach the end of the path, or the drink will be ruined. That was chasing after me too fast. Damn. Perfect mix. Eastern Ruby. Well done! Vincent is no longer in a bad mood, and he's even gained more affection towards you. The more a customer likes a certain drink you give them, the more their affection towards you increases. Their favorite drink will reward the most affection. Connect the dots, yeah. Customers will not appreciate being served a bad drink. If you fail to properly mix a cocktail, customers will be displeased. You will lose all but one action for the remainder of the conversation. You know me too well. This is my absolute favorite. Well, I mean, you did literally order it. Hey, Michaela. When I was looking for a bartender to run this place, I hoped for someone as good as you, but didn't expect it. Especially with your background. This place could have become naught but cloudy moonshine and rough customers, yet you are already proving to be more than that. Supply lines for alcohol are fraught, so you have to adapt your drink's menu to circumstance. But a recent shipment of vodka from Rusalka came into my possession, and as such, some old classic cocktails are on the menu once more. Lucky me, I suppose. Anything else? Ah, yes, I nearly forgot. You think Michaela wants Baldur's Gate 2? Just a guess. I absolutely do. But given the usual trend, my name will be the one right before the winner. You guys tell me, should I shuffle the names in the list or put them all clumped together, put everyone's name clumped together? Shuffle? Okay. All right. All right. A friendly warning, perhaps? My favorite gentleman's club is abuzz with chat about a crackdown on speakeasies. My companions have warned me that the local constabulary is looking to make an example of the flagrant lawbreakers. I see. It's unlikely they would target my establishment, and I have friends in the constabulary, but you should take precautions nonetheless. Try not to irritate anyone who might incriminate us. Don't compromise on drink quality. I'd imagine most speakeasies are brought down by dissatisfied customers with loose tongues. I'll be careful. Good. You see, there's a reason I bring all this up. Vincent reaches into his inner coat pocket and pulls out a folded newspaper. He spreads it on the bar top so that you can read the heading, Speakeasy Guest Found Dead. Okay, what do we got here? In the early hours of the morning, the body of an as of yet identified young woman was found in an alley off of Bukovi Boulevard. Bukovi police have since released a statement confirming that the crime took place outside a speakeasy and that the proprietors, as well as several guests, have been detained for questioning. This murder is almost certainly the latest in a string of crimes committed on and around the boulevard by the so-called Bukovi killer. Citizens are urged not to attend these illegal establishments for their own safety and to inform local law enforcement if they suspect any illegal activity is taking place. Workers are wanted at the steel mill. Scavengers beware. As harvest season approaches in the nearby region of Ruva, local authorities and toxicological centers warn tourists of the dangers of consuming local plant life without proper precaution. Not all cultivated produce is intended for human consumption. While plenty of farms do indeed grow crops, large sections of Sara's farmland are used for medicinal herbs instead. You bought the Sherlock Holmes trilogy for $8. Hey, nice. That's awesome, Quack. Damn good deal. Experts warn that consumption of these herbs, even those found in the wild, can have deadly consequences, as they can be highly poisonous if not properly processed by chemists. Steel mill workers. So we're in Pennsylvania or Jersey? I mean, with places called Bukovi and Rolska and Sara. I'm thinking we're in like Eastern Europe. Ish. Europe. Somewhere in Europe. I mean, these are all made up. This is all, made up towns. These don't exist. I'll eat all the poison ivy I want, thank you. I was thinking more like marijuana, medicinal herbs. The stairs are illegal. Thursday evening, police were called after noise complaints from local residents. An old man was found yelling at the stairs near his apartment for allegedly being too steep and not constructed according to Sarin Design. Sarin Safety Inspection has dispatched an expert to investigate the matter further. Funny. In the early hours of the morning, the body of an as of yet identified young woman was found in an alley in Boogie Boulevard. Boogie Police since released a statement. Okay. Oh, I guess they were just going to give us the text anyways. Okay, don't get too bothered by all this tittle-tattle. I'm certain these murders are fabricated by puritanical bureaucrats on the city council. Fabricated? I believe so, yes. With the prohibition in full force, perhaps the politicians created a serial killer boogeyman to keep people out of speakeasies. It's just like the old fairy tales about demons in the woods, claws of the Strigoi, snatching the unwary and pulling them into the darkness. He takes a long sip of his drink and sets it down on the table, his fingers nervously rattling on the glass. A murder at a speakeasy doesn't mean visiting one is dangerous, but I wonder if those who indulge in tabloid rumors can grasp that fact. Wax 8 special brownies in of consuming them. I imagine the authorities will be paying closer attention to venues like ours. They think we offer safe haven to vagabonds and scoundrels, but all we want is to kindle the dying flames of conversation. Imagine their surprise when they see the depth and breadth of fine gentlemen and ladies who will frequent our establishment. But heed my words, friend. Be on your guard. What should I be on guard for? We're on Bukovi Boulevard, so the locals are a mixed bag. Consider the customers carefully. My friends, especially, are people of culture and arts. There's no doubt in my mind that some shady characters will show up, but I'd imagine most will be harmless. I hope so, anyway. A mix of high and low society makes for a good blend. Honey and lemon, wine and cheese crackers, that sort of thing. Jokes aside, do be careful, bartender. I've invested a lot of money in this place, and while it's yours to use, I don't expect to be sweeping up eyeballs and teeth at the end of the night. Understood. One more thing. We both know this is your last chance. I went out on a limb to give you this opportunity, and I've turned a blind eye to your past troubles. Make sure those troubles stay in the past and keep your nose clean. I get it. Follow my rules, you'll be under my protection. I promise I'll keep you safe. One hand washes the other. Deal. Good. Thank you for the libations. I should return home. I hope business goes well tonight. See you, Vincent. Every day we'll bring a different group of customers to your speakeasy. It's a big place, so look left and right to check it for any customers seated on the edges of the room. Ah. You can click on a customer to call them over for a chat at the bar. Let's try it out on this mysterious woman in the back. The woman takes a seat, looking exhausted. She squints at you, like she can't decide if you're a friend or foe. Okay. So we have 0 to 4 drinks that are sober, 4 plus they're tipsy, 6 plus they're drunk, 8 plus they're inebriated. Rough day? You have no idea. Although you're on your feet all day serving people with too much money, so maybe you have some idea. Rundown Heights is fully booked, so me and everyone else in the laundry service are run off our feet. There's nothing like changing hotel bed sheets during a spice traders symposium. You know how frustrating it is to have a fat, bald old man explain the logistics of his spice trading company and how it made him rich? And he's doing that while you change his sweaty bed sheets? I can guess. Sometimes I push my face into a pillow and scream so loud I feel like I'm going to crack the walls. But then I stop. Nothing has changed. Sounds like you need a drink. Yes, something that feels like being slapped in the face with a slice of lime. Slice of lime wrapped around a cricket bat. I trust your judgment. Lift clean glass. 1 drink coming up. Okay, there are several indicators to the right of each cocktail that provide more information about the drink in question, including whether your customer likes it or not. A question mark means you don't yet know how they feel about this cocktail, while a star means it's their favorite. Customers will also have drinks they like and ones that they feel neutral about. This information gets updated every time you serve a customer a new drink. Serving liked and favorite drinks will improve your relationship with the customer faster than a neutral one. Slice of lime around a cricket bat. Mint julep with 2 twists. Order up. There you go. Okay. Indicates the smoothness of a drink, which determines how long a customer is willing to stay and talk after being served. In other words, how many actions you will be able to take during the following dialogue. Every new topic you discuss will cost you 1 action. Once the action counter runs out, the customers will leave the bar, so don't forget to serve them a drink whenever you talk to them. Customers can be called back as long as you have actions remaining, but can only be served once a day. Meanwhile, the alcohol percentage shows how alcoholic a drink is. Okay? The higher the percentage, the more intoxicated the customer will get. Some questions will require a certain level of intoxication to loosen a customer's lips, but be careful. A customer that becomes inebriated will go home. Alcohol tolerance will vary from customer to customer. Interesting. Now you know the power the bartender holds. The better your drink fits the customer's tastes, the more affection you will receive. You can also affect a customer's mood as well as how talkative they will be after you've served them. Now let's make her a drink, shall we? Okay. Do I have to go with this one? So they're gonna make me do the... Okay, so we got vodka, lime juice, ginger ale, ice cubes, mint leaf, lime slice. She did say she wants a lime slice. Hopper bullet. We're already long past it, but here's some background on what a strigoi is. Strigoi is a Romanian mythology used in troubled spirits. Yes. Attributed with the abilities to transform into a beast, become invisible, and gain vitality. Yeah, they're like very. Yeah, Strigoi are actually mentioned in Witcher. They're a creature in The Witcher. Oh damn, this is perfect. Don't let me have too many of these. Okay. After a long shift, my brain is buzzing. I can't just go home with all this fuzz in my head. When the Prohibition closed the bars and clubs, everything else got more expensive. An opera ticket costs a month's rent. And with everything being so busy. Why is it so busy? Well, there's the Spice Merchant Symposium, but there's some big show going on as well. Everyone's wearing their fanciest threads, the women in those sparkly dresses and their heeled shoes. Looks like torture to me. You don't care about clothes? At the hotel, I only see the clothes lying on the floor, stained with peppercorn sauce, coffee, nicotine, and worse. At least the folk going to the shows are clean. I guess I clean up fewer wine stains now, so maybe the prohibition isn't all bad. She downs her drink, wiping her mouth for any spills. Whew. Feeling better? She closed her eyes and lets out a long, comfortable sigh. Yeah, I'm good. That really hit the spot. This watering hole is new, right? That weird old guy put me onto this place. Weird old guy? Hey, Sunganif. So this place is called the Nightcap. The Nightcap just opened, yes. How old? Weird old guy. Who do we ask about here? I don't know, 50s, balding, bit pudgy. That's the landlord. Well, he might be weird and old, but this place is alright. What do you call it? Nightcap. Nightcap, huh, funny name. Oh, I'm Clara, by the way. Mind if I just call you bartender? You don't seem too prissy about the type of customers you get. Rundown Heights has 3 hotel bars, but I didn't fit in at any of them, even when they served booze. The staff bar was all drunken bellhops, the mid bar was full of posers, and the Spire Lounge would charge me a fortune for just looking at the drinks menu. She's talking about you. Sunganif. No. I want someone to give me lots of drinks. No, 16. Number of days passed till the deadline. Day 1. Okay. This place feels a bit more varied in its clientele. You got all sorts here. We're all equal when we walk through these doors. She smiles warm, and she nods a little, like she just made her mind up about you. I can get on board with that. Good. Well, I should be heading back. I got Bartitsu sparring classes. Bartitsu? Is that a real thing? Or is this like bartender ninjutsu? Bartitsu sparring classes and a shift tomorrow. And if I don't get a good sleep, both of these are going to beat the stuffing out of me. Give you a rum toddy, but you have to come and get it. Take care. It's real? Oh, okay. Now that everyone has been spoken to, let's end the day by using the bell. Click the bell on the counter to signal all customers to leave and head home. You can also use it to end the day early when you don't feel like speaking to all the customers. This is the whole looking left and looking right. Alright, it's not like a whole lot to the left and right. Interesting. Cross between Euroboxing and Jiu-Jitsu. Ah, okay. Tuesday. Awkward gentleman. A new customer takes a seat at the bar. He takes a slow look around the room and then at you. He glances back at the entrance a few times, like he expects someone to sneak in after him. The man doesn't hesitate to tap the bar, demanding the attention you're already giving him. What can I get you? How does this place work? Just like a regular bar? No butlers or whatever? I just want a drink. Anything in particular? I don't care, you choose. Thank you. Oh, let's see. I think this is the detective. What do we think he's gonna want? Vodka, the cold winter? Copper bullet, the evening prayer, the night count, the pirate's joy, femme fatale. The detective wants the femme fatale, right? Let's see. I don't know, chat. What should we try? This is ice cubes, tomato juice, vodka, lemon juice, salt, pepper, chili. He's a hard-boiled detective, maybe the poison drop. Cold winter could be good. I mean, to be honest, the cold winter sounds good to me. Femme fatale, let's do it. Let's see what happens. So it'll give us 3 actions. It's got 3% alcohol. The kicker, he may not be as hard-boiled as you think he is. He seems shaky about entering this place. Yeah. Femme fatale. See if he likes it. Not bad at all. Very pleasant, actually. So we don't know for sure. But his mood went up. His mood at least went up. Or no, his alcohol, sorry, his intoxication went up. He's already into the tipsy. You've probably guessed that I'm here for more than a drink. We have business. Business? He sets down today's newspaper, but rather than turning it as Vincent did yesterday, he instead lets the heavy pages land with a thud. The killer's latest victim finally identified. Young gambler murdered outside speakeasy. This is Henri. No. This in a statement to the press this morning, Bukavu police finally released the name of the latest victim in the string of murders by the so-called Bukavu killer. The body of 24-year-old Natalia Reed, a native Saran and lifetime resident of Bukavu, was found yesterday in the unnamed alley off Bukavu Boulevard at 6 in the morning by a local resident heading out for work. Police have since confirmed that the crime took place outside a speakeasy known as The Last Drop, which the victim, a junior accountant, was known to frequent in her off time to drink and gamble. The illegal business has since been shut down, resulting in several arrests. Police Commissioner Aldia urges the public to be careful and to come forward with any information that may aid the police in their ongoing investigation, as the perpetrator remains at large. Natalia Reed's family has declined to comment. Her employer, Mark Weaver, says only that he assumed she was just late again. Henri Lyon invests in new Southside residential blocks. Okay. Have you encountered anyone acting strangely at this establishment? You spring to mind. Not really. I doubt that. None. Really. There's a lot of unusual behavior around right now. Did you read the news yesterday? Speakeasy guest found dead. And since you served me alcohol, that would make this place... I'm pretty sure this... Yeah, a speakeasy. Exactly. He reaches into his pocket, pulls out a police badge. His name reads Constable Hugo Mertens. He waits a moment to make sure you understand the gravity of the situation. I'm investigating a series of murders that took place outside established speakeasies. Are you going to shut us down? Speakeasies are, at the moment, one of only leads I have. I may never say this again, but your business needs to stay open. The killer is using locations like yours, so one of your patrons could be a killer. And you need my help? You'll be helping yourself. If your clientele keeps getting murdered, well, that's not great for business. For a time, your establishment has protection from me and from the rest of the constabulary. This place is no longer a bar, it's a hunting ground where I will catch a killer with your help. Not a clue. The last try. Your first assignment is to interview these drunkards and find out if any of them frequented that speakeasy where we found Natalia Reed. Do that, and I might just extend your time a bit longer, so we can figure out who's behind all this. I'm guessing there's... Oh, I don't want to piss him off. Right? You drinking here is also illegal, right? I'm guessing there's no opt-out. He shakes his head softly, then pulls the badge from the table and places it back inside his pocket. I did my homework. I know who you are. Just think of it this way. As a reformed citizen, you should be more than happy to help out. I understand. You might not be too fond of the constabulary, but you have to be realistic. Right now, we want the same thing. I'll do it. Good. Any questions? Okay. How do I investigate? You interrogate everyone at the bar and ask the right questions. Get to know them, make them willing to talk. A glass of alcohol might loosen their tongue. I suggest you keep track of your findings in a notebook or something. I also see you have an unused pin board in the room behind you. We get our own cork board? Yo, hey! Justice is a dish best served cold. If it were served warm, it would be just water. Detectives at the station like to use those to keep their minds organized. Visualizing connections makes them easier to understand. I'll give it a try after my shift. Good. Any questions? Okay, where should I start? Give me a solid lead on the people in this establishment who were present at the same speakeasy where Natalia Reed was found. As a former criminal, I'm sure you know ways of making people talk. There's no doubt in my mind your less savory connections might know more. Once you prove you're capable of collecting this information, I'll accept I'm not wasting my time. From there, I can divulge a bit more about the news. See what I can do. You're part of this now. Time is short and I expect something solid from you soon. Okay, speaking with customers will provide you with clues about the case, current case. These clues can be reviewed in the notebook at any time. Using the show clue button lets you present a clue from your notebook to the customer you're currently talking to, letting you ask them for more information or confront them with evidence. Current case. Are going to be multiple? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Presenting clues to customers is crucial to uncovering new evidence to solve your case. Helpful customers may be able to spot lies, provide new information, or provide an alibi, but be careful. Showing certain people confrontational evidence may just affect their mood. This case is the highest priority, and you're on the clock. If you don't have the killer in 2 weeks, this gets kicked upstairs to the Confederated Force. If that happens, my career is in tatters and your bar is finished. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. 2 weeks to prove we are not children playing detectives. 2 weeks to save our careers and our reputations. 2 weeks to make our streets safe and save some lives while we're at it. No pressure, though. Drink looks so messy. Possible to drink from. Red swamp water drink filled with garnish? What? Have you never had a Bloody Mary? Peter Wagner? Peter Wagner enters your bar. You recognize him by the scar on his cheek. It's been a while, and you don't know if you're ready to see him again. He takes a seat looking you in the eye. Can't quite tell if he recognizes you. You hope he doesn't. All I've seen in Bloody Marys at my bar is a tampon in them now and then. Welcome to the Nightcap. Creative location for a speakeasy. The filth are looking for old bars opening up again, not basements owned by bookworms. Make me a real drink so I can forget all the weak cat piss they serve in the stacks. Memory serves, you mix a good cocktail, though usually a bit sweet for my tastes. Do we know each other? Miss me, Peter? Every day. Was crying myself to sleep on a pillow soaked through with tears. You feel the same, I imagine. Sure. He raises his eyebrow and shoves a few coins your way. Let's see how this new job of yours is working out, eh? Any flavor I can work in there that you like? Going all sweet on me now? Well, I like a hint of coffee to go with my drink. Peter leans low, his chin rests on the bar, the light catching the long scar on his cheek. His eyes twinkle as he looks up at you. I High-class bars are filled with boring old people cheating on their wives or husbands. Strong, no sugar coffee. Let's see if I can remember what you like. Well, I assume that's the cold winter. It's got coffee in it. Excuse me. Does anything else have coffee? Oh, this has got coffee beans. Okay. Let's see, what else? Okay, so it's one of these two, the wake-up call or the cold winter. So we got vodka, coffee liqueur, cream, coffee powder, and ice cubes. And it's strong. It's stronger than the wake-up call, which has sugar syrup in it. I'm thinking cold winter. Yeah, I agree. This career shift is starting to make sense. You have a talent. So you're a bartender now. Well, that's an odd one. But if you want to pull a curtain over your past, I'll go along with it. Peter is a criminal. More specifically, he's an enforcer for the feared crime lord Carla. But as long as you don't owe money, insult him or spill his drink, you should be fine. As long as you don't owe money, insult him or spill his drink, you should be fine. Okay, don't insult. Strange how that face with the frightening scar can light up a room when he smiles. Though it doesn't happen often. How can someone so dangerous be so charming? Thanks. Found a clue! You found a clue? How do I look at my clues? Ah, these are the people we know. Someone from my past, former partner from my darker days in Book of E. Peter mentioned that his favorite speakeasy, The Last Drop, was shut down recently. Find a new watering hole, which she now discovered in that cabin. What's this? Copper bullet, Eastern ruby, and something else. Oh, I see. There's multiples here. So we did not find Hugo's favorite. Found one of Peter's favorites. So they have multiples.
Yoheiko Mycheard. X100. Working with mobsters instead of cultists. TSK, TSK.
TSK, TSK. Yo, hey, thank you so much for the bits. Hey, reminder, we're giving away one copy of Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition. I'll be drawing a name at 8 p.m. Central. So a little less than 2 hours. You can purchase raffle tickets with your channel points. Each person can buy up to 10 tickets. Your rival speakeasies ain't too appealing. I can see why you're getting busier. The other places either turn away anyone without a duchy, or they hose the blood off the dance floor each night. The Last Drop was the only one I could appreciate, but it got shut down a few days ago. I thought Bloody Mary is a breakfast-type cocktail that consists mostly of tomato juice, spices, and vodka. Since this seems to be a common thing among bars, I was wondering, is there an interesting story to explain the purpose of the food on top? AI, Instagram, and other image-based social media platforms incentivizes people to demand food beverages that are better as photographs than meals? No. The Bloody Mary is an old drink. The garnish has always been part of it. It has nothing to do with Instagram. Yeah, don't ever. All right. PSA, y'all. Don't trust the AI research results. Ever. Um. What's your job these days? My collar is blue and I work with my hands a lot. Some of the other fellows in my line of work have a bit too much fun for my taste. You don't like your colleagues? I reckon my job ain't good or bad, it's neutral. Because cause and effect and all that. What I do is a natural result of the system we all live in. And the deals people make. It's neutral? I take no responsibility for what happens to the folk I collect from. They knew the deal they was getting into when they took the money. But even though I don't feel bad for them, that don't mean I want to go drinking with gorillas like me, who laugh about smashing open some indebted shopkeeper's skull. He takes a final long sip of his drink and sets the empty cup down on the table. PSA 2, if you search something on Google, putting AI at the end eliminates the AI summary. Oh, nice. Not a complete monster. You're not a complete monster. I'm just Peter, and I play my part without prejudice or pleasure. Like I said, cause and effect. Now, if you excuse me, this drink has had an effect on me. I need to take care of that. Sure thing. All right, Peter. All right, so we got a downtrodden priest. We got a buxom lady. That's it. Downtrodden priest and my next mistake. Let's go. An obscenely glamorous woman wipes the stool clean before gingerly sitting on it. After a moment, she checks her lipstick in a pocket mirror before readjusting her coat. She leans forward to meet your gaze. Welcome. It's certainly cushy down here. To think this grand a place below a bookstore. How very Vincent. You know Vincent? Yes, yes. He's the man who invited me. He probably mentioned I'll be showing up. He's quite the fan. Hey, Luna. Her nails tap rhythmically to some invisible music. You can't tell if she's waiting for you to say something in particular. Vincent hasn't mentioned you. No, he must have. Carmine, Olivia. Who does that? There's probably some kind of list I'm on, a VIP kind of affair. I'm an actress slash singer slash radio host. If you haven't heard of me, you've certainly heard my voice. Her voice is silky and delicate, like a silver bell. You don't mind listening to it, even though it drips with audacity. Oh, that Olivia Carmine. Yes, Vincent mentioned you. Alright, I guess we lie. We don't want to offend any customers, right? Oh, that Olivia Carmine. Yes, Vincent mentioned. See, we all need a little push to jog our memory sometimes. Perhaps You heard about the time I saved a performance of Dandies and Dames at the Classic Grams. Maybe. Stagehand forgot to leave a prop gun on stage. I ended up singing bang bang noises to finish the performance. The audience loved it. The director went along with it. The show got middling reviews, but I was praised for my quick thinking and my coolness under pressure. Can I get you a drink? Are you buying, darling? Put it on my tab. I'll be here often. I eagerly await your performance, bartender. Anything specific you fancy? Something fruity. I love tropical fruits in particular. Real quick. Does this tell us? What are their profiles? This is just notes on us. Okay. I was just wondering if if there's like, nah. All right. Anyways, this game is more chill than the other one you played lately. The one we were unfucking the fucking situation. Oh yeah. The TR-49. Yeah, we're done with that one. I'm getting the feeling this is gonna go south fast. This is still the QT phase. Alright. You lift the glass from the stack and place it in front of Olivia. Let's pour you something fabulous. Thank you, darling. My throat is absolutely parched. I'm believing this one is just chill. Solving murders, you know, crimes as a bartender, helping out the police, you know, it'd be fun. Maybe a husbando or waifu's cheating, but no more. Oh well. The game opens with a murder, Luna. We are solving a murder. There was a young woman was murdered at another speakeasy. So the police want to use our speakeasy as a way to investigate the clientele. Alright, so she wanted something fruity. I'm leaning more towards Phoenix Wright. People are going to start dropping, and it's going to get tense as Gego realizes the murderer visited the bar. Yeah. Alright, something fruity. Well, Pirate Joy has got pineapple juice, coconut cream, pineapple slice, cherry. That's fairly fruity. We got triple sec lemon slice, the night count. No. Herbal bitter or orange peel? No. Lime juice, ginger askew, mint leaf. Sugary syrup, lemon juice, cherry. So Eastern Ruby could be something she likes. Pirate's Joy might do it. Oh boy, Ada's interested. Oh, jeez. Uh-huh. All right. All right, what do you guys think? Should we start with Pirate's Joy or Eastern Ruby? She said something fruity. I feel like this might be the more fruity. You can do another 10 more, but I want to be fair. Will it let you? There should be a cap. It should automatically be capped. I thought I put a cap on there. Yeah, I don't think you can, Ada. I'm pretty sure I put a cap on the I better check. Bypass the bot coding. Yeah, it's limited, Ada. I don't think you can. Yeah, I have it limited. It's 10 per user per stream. So you can try to click the button, but it won't let you. It should not let you buy another ticket. You've got your 10 for the stream, so. Okay. Had me worried there. I thought it... Can confirm. Oh, good. Okay, good. Thank you for confirming. Okay. Back. Pirate's Joy. Nyar. Astonishing, flawless, incredible, divine, absolutely brilliant use of everything, inspirational, honestly. Well, I think she likes it. So she does have another one that she would enjoy. So, alright. Any drink with pineapple juice in it? It's top tier. Changed my mind. I'm with you. Pineapple juice is lovely. In fact, I'm drinking a pineapple flavored Ultra Monster right now. What if the drink has a pizza slice garnish? You know, I'm gonna say that that's impossible because an entire pizza slice could not be a garnish. I don't think that's qualifies as garnish. Maybe add an option to just buy 10 entries. I don't know. Why would I do that, Rory? Yeah, but I can't I can't tell Twitch to say you can either buy this one or you can buy these individual ones. That's not how it works. I mean, it's a limitation of how Twitch set up the channel point rewards. And it gives people, you know, more agency to decide how much they want to invest in a raffle. One by one. What a day. Oh, did I tell you about my radio career? She doesn't wait for an answer. Instead, she leans forward and curls her finger to pull you close. Well, today I spent the majority of my time reading contracts. I'm starting my own show, you see. Something daring, something bold, something that'll knock the socks right off my listeners. I'm calling it Chamomile and Carmine. Classy, right? Chamomile and Carmine? Yeah. Sure. Classy. Been a big fan of Baldur's Gate, so already got them. Original and enhanced edition. Nice. Enhanced edition made Baldur's Gate 100 times better, though. How? You can stack 80 arrows instead of just 20 in one slot. Hey. Quality of life. Absolutely. You're one of the first to hear about it, but well, I suppose I let my mouth run when I'm a little tipsy, so more we'll find out soon. That sentence seems to have gotten away from her. Or that something was lost in translation. Picture me and my sultry voice broadcast nationwide to the people of Sara, even the poor folks who can't make it to my stage performances. I'm so excited. Oh, so lovely of her to think of the poor people. Congratulations. Good things happen to good people, you know? Sure. Olivia swirls the last bit of her drink and takes a long sip. She wipes her mouth with a tissue before setting the empty glass down beside your hand. Thank you for the drink. I'll be back. Hopefully, I will be back. Though hopefully soon, you won't have to wait too long to hear my voice. Kisses! With a slight stumble, she pushes herself up, winks at you, takes her leave. Okay. So when do I get to use this thing? Like, I don't know. All right, Mr. Priest. What's going on, sir? A miserable-looking man sits down at the bar. A big cloud follows him. Once he has your attention, he peruses the drinks stacked behind him. Can I get you? I never understood all these names. Something strong, please. If I'm doing something wrong, I might as well do it right. Anything besides strong? Not really, just strong. Something strong. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. He takes a short breath. What does the goddess want you to order? Just make me a drink quickly and with fewer jokes. The goddess? Ooh. Okay. He just said something strong. Oh. We can go strong. This is the strongest drink we got. Should I do this to a priest who's never drank before? This is clearly his first. This is like me when my friends were mixing drinks on my 21st birthday. Make it strong. Wait, if I do a 7, is that going to put him at immediately at inebriated? The objective is to restore his faith in God, not send him to meet him. I don't want to send him straight to inebriated. Okay, so if we hit 4. Yeah, maybe we try the wake-up call. Goes down quite nicely. He shrugs, places the glass back against his lips and downs the rest. When the glass is empty, he wags his finger for you to refill it. Uh-oh. How about we start with your name? What do we know about this guy? Did he like it? He did not like it. Or it wasn't his favorite. It improved his mood, but it wasn't his favorite. How about we start with your name? You really don't know who I am? I'm Father Lacey, but you can call me John. I'm a priest at the church up the road. You know this is alcoholic. We are permitted. Besides, how could the goddess resent a priest drinking in this city? Is it that bad? If you took confessions too, you wouldn't ask. Oh no, he's in a bad mood. Will this game be one stream session game? Oh, I don't know. I honestly don't know how long this game takes. So, if it go, I mean, if we're enjoying it, it could go to next week. He's the kind of priest that when he's away from his worshipping peasants, summon a big vodka bottle from behind his robes. Ada wants a free subscription. As my thing was processing. Yo, hey. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Yohei, for the support. Appreciate that. What do people confess? Everything you can imagine and more. I used to have faith in humanity. thank you. I'll be back soon. Godspeed, John. He downs the rest and stands up, tips his head, and takes his leave. Okay. Kitty! Okay, at the end of each day, you return to your home office where you can review your clues on the clue board and try to make new deductions. Besides structuring your thoughts, the clue board also has another very important function. Some clues can be connected to form new evidence. Spotted a contradiction or two pieces of evidence that tell you something about the same person or event? Try combining them. You can combine two clues by connecting their pins with red string. To place a clue you have found on the board, simply click and drag the item over from the clue list on the right. Clues on the board can be arranged as you wish to help you in your investigation. Last drop. And we got Peter's favorite speakeasy. At any point, you can remove a clue from the board by dragging and dropping it back in the clue list should you feel a piece of information is no longer important. The two clues you have right now seem to be related, don't they? Let's try linking them together. Click one of the pins, then drag the string to the other clue pin. See what happens. Clue combined. Peter frequented the last drop, the speakeasy where Natalia Reed's murder took place, before it was shut down. He should be able to tell me who else went there to drink, and if any of them visit the nightcap. Congratulations, you've created a new combined clue. Combined clues are key to your investigation. Building a solid case will hinge on making these connections. Asking your customers about these new clues will often lead you to new insights as well. Not all clues can be combined, of course, but if you ever stuck, try and see if there are any new deductions you can make. To proceed to the next day, click on the coat rack to the side. All right. Right, this doesn't do anything. So this is all the clues I have, huh? Okay. It would be funny if they confessed by coincidence that they did what they did with Priest's daughter. All right. Well, look who's still open. In a world of dwindling light, you're a beacon in the night. Thanks. I don't plan on closing anytime soon. Let's catch up just like the old days. Okay, so now press the show clue button to open the notebook and present him with the new combined clue. Are you sure you want to print this? Yes. Sorry about the broad that got iced at a speakeasy. What about it? What do you think happened? You read the story. I'm sure the journos did a great job. They always do. Don't be like that. I want your opinion. You're fishing, and for what? I got nothing for you. You and me both know how this show plays out. The papers spin the same stories. The hoi polloi get all worked up, and ain't no one got the real facts except for the ones who know to keep their mouths shut. The folk who say the city council are fabricating the killings, they got their heads screwed on wrong. Bukovoy officials can barely patch a hole in the road, far less stage a murder. I know a professional job when I see one, and this ain't professional, but it was done by someone who has experience, someone who planned it out real careful, and who's done it before. Did you visit that speakeasy? Yeah. And? Plenty of folk went there, so don't go making any inferences. You know where the line is. No need to see what happens if you step over. Well, who else went there? Hard to tell. It was a mixed crowd. Let me think. Elena Dragos, the type of rich blonde you don't want nothing to do with, who don't want nothing to do with me. Last year, she made it big thanks to her daddy winning the jackpot at a poker tourney. Elliot, the sour-faced alcoholic who popped in occasionally. If he was in school, I'd beat the snot out of him and take his milk money. I still might. And Killian Durand, the rich kid with the baby face and soft hands. You taking roll call? This bartending gig doesn't work out. I suggest a job as an intrepid reporter. What do you think of that? What do you think of that, Scoops? All right, I was just curious. Trying to look for Easter eggs in the background, can't find any. All right. When you don't feel like asking a customer any further questions, you can always press the leave button in the bottom right to exit a conversation, regardless of how many actions you have left. However, if you still have questions for Peter, you can simply continue your conversation. Let's get him talking. What sort of drinks do you like, Peter? Oh, we know that. Drink, Peter? Maybe just one. You don't want my lips loose. You don't want my lips loosening. Who knows what I'll say? Oh, I want them loosening. Yes, sirree. All right, so what did we give him last time? Ah, shoot. Cold winter. So we know he likes coffee. Do his preferences change? That's not going to get him drunk enough. He's got a high tolerance. Wait a minute. Like proper drinks? Something pure, like vodka. Anything else? Coffee helps. You work late? You know I do. Nothing good happens in the morning, so best to sleep through it. Get a lot more done while everyone else is sleeping out of my way. Despite the name, cold winter usually keeps me warm during those long nights. So we know this is his favorite. This would loosen his tongue. It would get him a little more drunk. Wake up call won't do it. He also says he likes vodka. Both of these are good. So I'm not entirely sure if it's worth trying to find all of their favorites. Let's try it. The blonde dude with the watermelon suit is sus in your book? I'm usually not a fan of surprises in my drinks, but this is good. Do you like it? Oh, still not his favorite. Okay. Catch up, just like the old days. Okay. Did you know anything? You know anything about Talia Reid? Shame about her accident. Or murder? Murder, then. I saw her here and there, and I reckon it's real odd that she got iced. Why odd? She didn't seem like the victim type, you know? The victim type? Really? Tilts his head for a moment. You see his eyebrows shift, giving you a knowing look. She was confrontational, fearless. Most people are intimidated by me. She brushed me off. She brushed off my employer a few times too. Usually, the ones that end up victims are the ones who don't fight back. Even drunk, she'd probably put up a good fight. Really? I reckon so. Killed from behind, right? Whoever stuck her probably thought they couldn't take her in a fight. The police or whoever is holding your leash should be looking at cowards. That's what you should be investigating. What is that investigating? You're asking a lot of questions? People with our background know better. No one ever got iced for asking too few questions. You're right. Hey, you got someone pulling your chain, I get it. Someone holding something over you, I guess? Maybe. Don't be coy. We go way back, so I get it. Right. Between us, I assume you never went legit. Let's both assume I'm not in the mood for this conversation right now. Ask me again when your words are as sweet as the booze. So, oh, I see. Not enough affection. Interesting. How's work these days? Good enough. Being real careful who I talk to these days. Trust is hard earned. Feel the same? Sure. I'll be straight with you when the time is right, but we ain't on as close as we used to be. Let's take things slow. Well, I won't go home, but I can't stay here. Make sure you don't get into any mischief while I'm gone. That's my job. Alright, so we got 4 different people here, and then one random dude by himself. Let's start with this guy, and then we'll work through the crowd. He's in a bad mood. Uh-oh. Office worker. Moody-looking man sits down. He takes a deep breath and hunches over the bar, avoiding eye contact. Long day? Every day is the same length. Can I get a cocktail? Sure. As your hand moves to grip a glass, he holds his palms up, stopping you. Wait. Please make sure it's a clean glass. All our glasses are clean, I'm sure, but I've had bad experiences, smudges and such. One glass, no smudges. Good. I'll have that cocktail. I'm waiting. Any particular flavors you enjoy? Nothing too fruity. I don't like seeds or pith in my mouth. Maybe something minty. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. The man closely inspects and gives a reassuring nod. Alright. So we got the mint punch. So it's got sugar syrup, white rum, mint leaf, ice cubes, soda, lemon slice. He doesn't like thing. Said, yeah, not fruity. I mean, the lemon slice, it's got the mint he's looking for. But isn't there another mint one? Copper bullet. But that's more fruity. I would say that's more fruity than the mint punch. Got lime juice in it. He said he doesn't like pits. This is whether or not they like it. So as we go through the days, these customers will come through repeatedly. So this keeps track of whether or not they like it or how they feel about it. So if it's got a star, it's their favorites. If it's got there's like a plus sign, they like it. If there's like a horizontal line, they're neutral about it. What did he say? Nothing too fruity. I don't like seeds or pith. He does not like seeds or pith. Can somebody give me a definition for pith, please? I think I know what it is, but he does not like seeds or pith. Oh, we can quick save. The thing is like the lining of a rind on a fruit. Oh. Then I don't think we have what he wants. Even though we have things with mint, he doesn't like pith. He's not going to want lime slices or lemon slices in it, right? Yeah, don't give him Pirate Destroy, no. I mean, I know he said he wants mint. The drinks are going to change from week... I think they said that the drinks will change. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking myself out of it. The mint punch shows, I mean, it does show the lemon slice in the drink, in the glass. It's got the mint leaf on top. Copper Bullet has the mint leaf and lime slice. And it has it in it also. Yeah, it's the same. Mint leaf. Right. Nice drink, clean glass, crisp taste. So did he like it? No, he did like it. You watch him down the rest. When the glass is empty, he wipes it carefully with his sleeve, making sure to clean the rim where his lips were. Are you a big drinker? There's not much else to do in Bukovi. To be honest, I'm not usually out on days like these, but my date got canceled. Are you open the whole weekend? We are. Good. That's when I usually need a drink. I'm Elliot, by the way. I live a few streets over. Nice to meet you, Elliot. Can I get you another drink? No, I should head home. Thanks a lot for the drink. I'll be back soon. All right. All right. A young woman sits casually at the bar before she says a word. She looks at the list of drinks on the wall behind you, a tad confused. Evening. Hello. What can I get you? I don't know what I'm feeling today. I want something strong, but I'm also craving something sweet. What can you do? I can try and help you make up your mind. Ha! That'd probably help. Okay, let's roll the dice. Surprise me. Something's. What did she just say? I don't know what I feel. I want something strong, but I'm also craving something sweet. Lift the glass from the tray and place it on the table. Let's make you something nice. Something strong, but something sweet. Something strong, but something sweet. Well, I forget. Well, I know triple sec is sweet. Vermouth. Vermouth is not sweet. That's bitter, right? Am I right? Maybe an Eastern Ruby? It's got something, it's got sugary syrup. Some red wine. It's strong. I mean, it's not as strong as the Night Count. But I don't know that that would be sweet enough. Nothing strong enough. Yeah, that's right. Well, I definitely don't hate it. Thanks. That's not what she was looking for. She doesn't hate it. Have you been open long? Not particularly. I thought this place seemed new. Below a bookshop, too. I used to come here to buy books when I was a kid, whenever my father gave me pocket money. Either way, consider me sold, I guess. How do you afford somewhere on the boulevard? Vincent owns the place. It's weird that they give you this choice. Vincent is the guy who owns the bookstore above. How? So he ostensibly. There's no hiding that he's the one who owns this place then, too. Or he's the landlord. Well. Yeah, it's interesting. I guess... Vincent owns... Well, she must know the guy. Vincent owns the place. Right. Anyway, I'm Alina Dragos. Oh, Alina. She's one of the people that used to go to the other speakeasy. Brought a few friends along and we're already a bit tipsy, if you haven't noticed already. She did not tell you that. They reek of booze. You hit it well. Yeah, we found the bottle in the basement and we're celebrating our friend's birthday. Anyway, I'm gonna go look for my friends. I hope they haven't wandered off. Take care. So most of these are about introductions, like these first times, and then I guess this, when we talk to them again on another night, we get to like bring up conversation topics with them. Let's talk to the sus boy in pink watermelon suit. Before he even sits down, you can tell this young man has an attitude. He frowns at the bar, his seat, the drink selection, then you. You wish you weren't so good at handling men like him. You've had more experience than you wish for. Where's Sharp when you need him about the color of the suit? He looks your way when he sits down. When you don't immediately give him attention, he taps the table twice. What can I get you? Surprise me. Give me some hints. Well, I'm a big fan of rum, I think. You think? You watch him try to get comfortable in his seat. He looks over his shoulder at the 3 girls he came in with, then regards you with an urgent look in his eye. You're the bartender, so tend bar and serve me something. I don't drink too much, and my parents are into wines, not cocktails. I can handle that. Thank you. Alright, pour away. Hey, Cog. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Phidias Serenity, hello. Shadow Rig, welcome in. She's up late again. Welcome back. Hello. Pizza is best served cold, obviously. You know, I'm okay with that. But then again, kind of depends on the pizza.
That's my hot take of the month.
Cog, thank you so much for the 24 months of support. Appreciate that. You once ate pizza with fries in it. Ooh, actually, I've heard of that. Was it good? Bad? How was it? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, doing well, Cog. What were you up to tonight? What were you streaming? It's really good? Oh, if I get a chance, I'll be sure to try it. We were farming some potions in Eureka Orthos Deep Dungeon. It was a vibe stream for sure. Very, very chillax. Lovely, lovely. Well, welcome in, everyone. Today is Mystery Sunday, and today's mystery game is called Best Served Cold, where we play a bartender helping the police investigate a murder by interviewing people who frequent our speakeasy. Because the murder took place at another speakeasy. A different one. As long as the fries aren't very soft, nor too dry. It needs to be perfect. Oh, wow. Okay. I had to drop peeps off early since I've worked tomorrow, and I think this week is gonna be a train wreck. Oh no. I'll check in later. Take care of the kiddos, you bet. And yo, hey, behave. That's a tall order. That's a big ask. Well, welcome in everyone from Cog's stream. Today is Mystery Sunday, which also means we're doing a giveaway in about an hour. Every Sunday for the next year, I've got enough stream keys to give one game away each week. So, if you're interested in today's game, which is Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition, you can purchase a raffle ticket with channel points. Each person can buy up to 10 tickets. So, sit back, relax, enjoy the game. We gotta make a drink for this person. He said he likes rum, but he's not much of a drinker. So what do we have with rum in it? Well, we got the mint punch, which is kind of weak, which is enough to get him taken care of, get him tipsy. Whiskey, this has got rum in it. It's a bit stronger. It's gonna put him pretty high up. Let's see. Gin, vodka. Okay. And also red wine. Whiskey and red wine. Okay. I don't think I want to get him toasted. So let's start with the mint punch, I'm thinking. So the strongest drink, send him straight to hell? Just knock him out right off the bat? Let's try the mint punch. Oh, this looks fine indeed. Okay, so... Oh, he likes it. It's one of his favorites. Hey, look at that. That's good. That helps build our rep up. Okay. Oh, this looks fine indeed. I'm Killian. You might have met my parents at some point. The Durans. I don't think so. You might have met a doctor with that surname, though it's fuzzy. Fine people, though I suppose as private doctors, perhaps a bit out of your price range for healthcare. With that, he pays, turns around, and goes back to the table. Okay. If you believe Yohei is behaving, I have a bridge to sell you. The young, well-dressed woman sits at the bar and waits. She doesn't seem the happiest, but as soon as you look at her, she puts on a smile and leans on the bar. What can I get for you? I don't really know, if I'm honest. Too many options. How about I choose? I'd appreciate that. I feel a bit out of my depth here. Something light, though. I have work in the morning. I'm looking forward to trying anything you make for me. Any flavors you're fond of? May sound odd, but tomato. I'm looking forward to trying... Okay. You lift a glass from the tray and place it on the table. Let's make you something nice. Tomato. Now, this... I mean... It's light-ish. You look drunk, tipsy to me, yeah. This is going to make her... This is going to put her at step 2 in the inebriation. Femme fatale it is. Va voom. That's lovely, thank you. Lovely, she says. Did she... It is a favorite. Okay. Places like this are fascinating to me. I'm not used to all this. You're as welcome as anyone. She tilts her head as if she's wondering whether to agree or not. I keep thinking the constabulary will arrest me at any moment. If my friends were caught, they would pay a fine, but I'd end up in jail. I understand. Yes, I think you do. I'm Maria Popa, by the way. Popa? I'm here with my friend Alina. Speaking of, I should probably get back there. I wouldn't want to miss out on another story from Wendy about how her butler is getting fat and her swimming pool is too big. Good luck. You see her put on a smile, grab her drink, and make her way over to the table. A woman sits down at the bar, her eyes are piercing, and she scans the room. Then you, taking everything in. She's dressed up with diamond earrings, a pearl necklace, and a coat that could be mink. What can I get you? This place is charming as it is easy to find. When Alina mentioned a speakeasy on the boulevard, I can't say I expected this. Money has flooded into the Bukovi Boulevard and washed away the dirt, but some of the character too. However, it seems to have flowed past this venue without impact. I can't tell if that's a compliment. I'm confused. Do you like it here? Wonder which one is... Most of our dialogue options affect, like, they have an effect on whether or not they like us. Confused. Do you like it here? I do, yes. I'm Wendy Brooker. You might have heard of my father. You haven't, but she says it with enough confidence that you feel like you should. Well, I don't think you'll need to ask around too much to know my reputation. Impeccable. And if you stay on my good side, I'll even think of an endearing nickname for you. Okay. Do you want a drink? Don't make me beg. What does a lady like you drink? Something strong enough to make everyone look just a little more fabulous, but not too much. Don't make me beg. Okay, so something strong, but not too strong. Let's see if I can impress you. A difficult task, but nothing is impossible, darling. All right, so her alcohol tolerance is decent, so probably want to do something like a 5 on the alcohol percentage. So of the 5s, we got the cold winter to the wake-up call, Copper Bullet, the evening prayer, Femme Fatale, or in the East. I haven't done an evening prayer yet. Yeah, let's try it. You know how to pour a drink with some glamour. I never doubted you. Did she like it? Oh, she does like it. It's one of her favorites. I'll take this back to my table now, darling. Hello, what does a girl need to do to get a drink around here? Evening, Alina. Let's catch up on all the gossip. Okay, so we have 4 actions. So everything we just did, it was so I think each one of these takes an action. We've got her in the tipsy range, so she should be willing to talk about things. How are you finding your time here? Pleasant crowd mostly. There's a few people here that I'm not on great terms with, but it's a bar, so that's expected. Oh yeah, who? I'd rather not get into it, honestly. have a feeling I know who you're talking about. Do you? Who? Shit, I didn't think it was going to actually do that. So this is... Elliot's the only one that's here. Peter's gone. Wait, but she knows Peter from the other place. It must be Peter. Peter? Nah, Peter's a pussycat. You just gotta give him a saucer of milk and stroke his fur. And by that, I mean give him hard liquor and don't owe his boss any money. That's my experience at least. Maria's too. How do you know Peter? You mean how does someone like me know Peter? He's been to other speakeasies, and when he's not collecting money, he's a sweet. Really? Let's catch up on all of that. Okay, so we have more actions here. Okay. So we could ask her about... She mentioned other speakeasies. Peter confirmed. Yeah, Peter mentioned you go to another speakeasy. Let's try this. Sure, I visited. Okay. Do I need to actually ask her about the last drop? I used to go with my father. It's close to the casino. Oh, okay. It eats action points, yeah. So we have one more. So do we cut straight to the chase here? Trying to ask about the victim, or do we try to get to know her? Like, we do have... It's 2 weeks. 2 weeks to get through this, so... Maybe... Ask about her friends that she came with? Friends or hobbies? Anything you do in your spare time? Let's do this. Hobbies we might be able to ask at other points when she's not with the people that she's... So this might be unique to this situation because she's here with multiple people. This we could probably ask it at any other point. So let's try this. Who are the friends? Okay. You know, I don't particularly like the nouveau riche. Riche? Rich? Or the old riche. Killian is sweet, but painfully innocent. Wendy has her moments. The only person I really want around me is Maria. What's so good about Maria? She's just the most down-to-earth person. I've known her for most of my life. The others, though, why do you socialize with them? Because they're useful. The wealthy don't see us as people. We're tools. So I've sort of adopted that mindset. But you're rich. You're not getting it. I was born poor. That stain stays with you. For Killian, he was born middle class, so he's closer to home. I might be wealthy now, but I didn't come into money through gem mining or property or any aristocratic aunt. Gambling. My father has money now, but all that means is that he has more to lose, and gamblers always lose in the end. If I don't ingratiate myself with these people, maybe even shack up with one of them, I will have nothing again. I'll be nothing. In the grand scheme, I'm a blip, a momentary, fleeting thing in these people's lives. I've got to hook them in, get them invested, and eventually probably marry one if I want to keep this lifestyle. I just wish I could, I don't know, trust them a bit more. Some of them are decent, I think, but I know where I came from, and I know I won't go back. That has to be my focus. It's quite the plan. I'm a chess player. Planning ahead is what I do. Still, seems a bit cynical. You mean pragmatic. Seeing how quickly people changed the way they treated me the moment I got money left me a little jaded, I suppose. On good days, I think my new friends aren't like that. They're better than that. Wendy and Killian might have more to them than I admit, but I still don't fully trust them yet. Wait, is that the time? I should get going. Alright. Okay, bye! Bartender, we meet again. That tends to happen if you visit. I bet you hear all sorts of tittle-tattle in here. What's the subject of the day? Alright. Is Killian one of the... Killian, yeah, okay. Got 4 actions. Let's see. What do you think of Alina? Alina's a lot of fun to be around. She's like summer sun bursting through clouds. Poetic. Very bubbly. Funny that someone like her can come from such a poor family. Lots of personality. Sometimes what comes out of her mouth sounds like intellectual gibberish to me, but even the most frivolous words are kissed on the way out by those heavenly lips. He seems like she's into her. Alright, let's talk about the last drop. Yes, I visited often, though Prohibition put an end to that. I bet you hear... Okay. Sure, I visited. I mean, oh, that's it? That's all that is? Okay. Why are you drinking so much? You clearly don't enjoy it. It's something to do. Nights are boring without parties. That's it, really. Killian seems to be hiding something. Perhaps serving him enough alcohol will make him talk. Understood. If I don't get home soon, my butler will lock me out. Bye. Evening, Maria. We should chat, I guess. Pass the time. Sure. Now, she's fairly drunk. Is she on the list? Leah? Lena, Elliot, and Killian. Okay. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? I'm a people pleaser. Is that okay? I work at that old tailor in the stacks. The other girls at Seems Good talk about drinking and dancing, but I just keep my head down. They think I'm dull, but I knew that place would catch fire one day. It was a fire? That building is a death trap. We don't know who blew the fuse box. In a house of matches, it can be hard to find the first spark, you know? But it didn't burn down completely. Alina and I just can't play chess in the basement anymore. Oh, you play chess. When we were at school, we played for boiled sweets. It's a wonder we still have teeth. Women in the workhouse think I'm quite quiet and boring, but I watch them and I see things. Patterns, not just in the fabric, but in this city, in people. Most of all, in chess. Alina is good, but most days I can beat her. There's a fire in me. Competition! Even without candy, victory is still sweet. You're a grandmaster? Ah, not quite. Although, I have won tournaments. We both won a few, but none that were official or major. Okay, so they're good at chess. Alina always beats me when the stakes are high. It's like the pressure of playing against my friend makes me wilt. Okay. In the heat of competition, she lights up and I burn out. She just wants it more. Once asked her what her secret is. I'll never forget what she said. Never dim your star to make others shine brighter. Any other hobbies that aren't so intense? Cooking, I guess. I make great sarmale, but this is starting to feel like a job interview instead of a drinks order. Fair point. Right. So she's not a big drinker. Not at all. If I'm honest, I come here because Alina asked me along. Leaving her at the bar alone isn't something I'm comfortable with. Well, you're a good friend. I think so too. Alina and I have been through a lot. I like knowing she's safe, even if it means drinking. Oh, it's not so bad. Sometimes having a few drinks makes the book I'm reading even more exciting, though I often lose my place and I have to read the same page over and over. You're welcome to read anything on the shelves. Really? I mean, thanks. Thank you. I wasn't sure if a speakeasy was for me, but a speakeasy with a library? Hey. So you and Alina play chess together. We do, yes. We've been partners since we were 8. We met at chess club at school. We were rivals, but ended up being best friends. It's a long friendship. I know her better than myself at this point. Chess is about getting into our opponent's head. I like it inside hers. Does that sound strange? A little. We can get very competitive, but we share the same dream to get a little bit better every day and to beat all those stuffy old bearded men at the chess council together. We know each other so well. I'm not sure our practice is helping us get to the next level, but I also just enjoy the time we spend. We dream of one day beating Bukovi's top grandmaster. We're getting close. Alina won a tournament a few weeks ago, and I came second. I was so happy. We played against each other in the finals, and it was intense. Felt like my whole life was building to that moment. Since we were in the top spots, we knew we'd already qualified for the next tournament in a few months with the Grandmasters. So in a way, the final was like a victory lap for us. I talked about chess too much. Sometimes I can't tell if I'm talking too much about something I love. But either way, thanks for listening. Anytime. Alright. Well, have I not asked her that? No, I think I have asked her that. What do you know about Natalia Reed? The accountant? I don't think I met her. I'm sure I didn't. Did you hear about her death? I saw the headlines. Like the start of some macabre murder mystery, but without the cheery ending, probably. The police will catch whoever did it. Maybe a killer can get away with murdering street girls or factory workers, but not someone like her. Let's hope. What kind of drinks do you like? The femme fatale is nice. The spice slows you down, so you get the head spins without getting carried away. You can tell I don't drink much, can't you? I can, but I don't judge. I appreciate that. Still, it's growing on me a tad. I don't know if that's a good thing. I prefer these cocktails to the beer that my father drinks. I better not make it a habit, though. Fair choice. I guess I could talk about a clue. I've never been there, but I'm pretty sure Lena has. Oh, it's really late. I'm gonna head home. I have something on tomorrow. Thanks for the drinks. Alright. Not sure if we're making that much progress, but... Wendy, we meet again. Good evening. What do you want to know, bartender? Alright. Tell me about yourself, Wendy. I love that idea. She opens her mouth in mock surprise, then lets out a little blighted giggle. What's there to say? I grew up at Papa's old estate, Home Heath, out in the country. I moved to Bukovi because I got bored, and I came to dive bars like this because I love the entertainment. Did she just call our place a dive bar? How dare she? Dive bar? I'd say you fit right in. Hydrate! Thanks. And you're out of here. Oh, are we sparring? That's adorable. You continue to meet my expectations. People must love you. Come, darling. I'm being exceedingly gentile. Let's get to know each other better. Or worse, if you... I'll start. I was born, moved here, and now I'm sat in this cramped little stool talking to someone who has a very colorful background. What do you know about my background? I know a lot, darling, and most of what I know I keep to myself. This has been delightful. I mean that. It's refreshing to have a repartee with someone who can keep up. Chin chin? Sure. That's not good. Does fit the decoration dive bar or brown? What? No. We have a very different definition of a dive bar. Dive bars do not have upholstered seating like this. Or look this clean. Or keep books in the background. There's no way this is a dive bar. Let's see. Gecko and I have the same definition of a dive bar where clean glasses are extra and at least one patron is missing a limb or two. Yeah. I mean, most of the dive bars that I've been into, there's a pool table, linoleum flooring, no upholstered seating. Well, when you could smoke in bars, there would be a haze of smoke. We got 3 actions. So, how do you know everyone? I'm cordial with Alina and Maria, and I know Killian. We met a while ago in tango class, you know, in pre-prohibition. Don't get me wrong, they're not hideously dull or anything. I just feel they are slow to trust and reluctant to say anything genuine. You feel the same, or are you an open book? What you see is what you get. Like a cannoli. It's what's on the inside that counts. I've noticed you do a lot of watching. You pour drinks while keeping your eye on your customers. Sign of a good bartender, or someone who's fearful of their own clientele. Can't blame you though. Imagine if one of us were police. Are you? She laughs, and for the first time it sounds genuine. You've amused her, and she lets the mask slip for a moment. You've known plenty like her, and learned to never let your guard down around them. No, I wish there was something as exciting as a police informant among us. But alas, we are as we seem. Well, other than Maria, she's not rich at all. Dirt poor, in fact, but you can tell if you look closely. You can tell. She purses her lips briefly, a smile flashing across her face. Not the friendless thing to say. Friendly? What an odd concept. Alina pays for everything. Maria is a puppy in her purse. But we all do what we must. In her position, maybe I'd do the same. Poor girl's head must be spinning. Evenings in the casinos, speakeasies, and clubs with Alina. Then back to her threadbare bed sheets each night in the stacks. What a contrast. It's cool, really. You don't seem to like Maria. Do you even like Maria? As I said, the three of us, Alina included, are cordial. They could grow on. Maria and Alina have some quirks, which I like. Imperfections, and they're both sharp as tacks, if you haven't heard. Maria hides it under a shy facade, while Alina hides it under a layer of, well, blondness. Opinions are fluid. For example, I didn't care for you, but perhaps the tide is slowly shifting. Same with the girls, Alina and Maria. If they would just ease off the chess chat and address the sexual tension in the room instead, I might enjoy their company a great deal more. So tell me about this victim. Do you know anything about Natalia Reed? A dead woman? I knew of her. It's quite unavoidable when you're in the company of Alina Dragos, especially when she's had a few drinks. How come? I could bore you with long-winded stories about Alina's infamous drunken rants, but why would I deny you the pleasure of experiencing them firsthand? You certainly seem to be well placed to engineer such a rant once again. Just give me a warning before you do, so I may cover my ears in time. Yeah, you wear a lot of expensive items. I do. Aren't you worried about being robbed? If I'm outside, the best place someone could rob would be my empty home. Does this get what they call social hacking? I mean, yeah, technically. If I didn't wear the nice things I have, I would be living in the same life as... Let's see. If I didn't wear the nice things I have, I would be living the same life as a woman who had already been robbed. An unglamorous existence. Earrings are meant for ears, and jewels don't sparkle when kept in a box. Ah well, would you look at the time? I'm going to make my way home before the sun comes up. Right, Wendy. Alright. I don't know that we really learned much. We got introduced to quite a few characters, but... Hugo Mertens marches down the steps to the bar, his hands deep in his pockets as he inspects the other guests with confusion. Food's been had, bath has been taken, and I feel a little better after my shit show today. Shit show day? Oh no, what happened, Michaela? After a moment, he makes his way over to you, pulls over a chair, and sits slightly too close. Simple Mertens, barkeep. Seems like business is booming. I never thought a life of crime would be this social for you. This is my job. These patrons could pass for respectable. Maybe they are. They're good people, mostly. Yes. Well, I just wanted to check how much you know about these supposed good people. Someone on the street knew her. Use that knowledge to your benefit. If you have anything worth sharing with me, I'll be staying here for a while. Okay, open the notebook to present him with the new clue. Using clues on a detective like Hugo will never consume actions, so make sure to show him anything interesting you find. He may have useful insights. Okay. So Alina Dragos, Killian Durand, and Elliot Lynn are all frequenting the last drop around the time before Natalie Reed was murdered. Life is like a nice hot bath. The longer you're in it, the more wrinkles you get. Yeah, it's true. And you say you got this information from Peter Wagner, or Wagner. Yeah, we'll go with Wagner. Mr. Wagner is well known around multiple police stations throughout Pukavik. And the only reason he knew all this was because he was present at the time as well. So let's add him to our little list of suspects, shall we? What happens now? Now that I know I'm not wasting my time with you, the next step would be figuring out which of these four might be our killer. Hugo pulls out 2 photographs from his coat and hands them over. The first one shows an ornate decorated lighter lying on the pavement. Okay. Second shows a nasty looking syringe. It's empty. A small bit of blood can be seen around the needle. A lighter and a syringe. Pick a thing and it happened, including the machine breaking down 5 times. It's never broken down before. There was a screaming match during bingo with like 20 people. Someone stuck shit into a lock so the key doesn't fit anymore. Ugh. When I was driving to work, I was the 3rd car behind someone driving 35 miles per hour on the highway. Oh my gosh. I was unable to pass for a long time. A woman got kicked out today, but kept coming into the building and disrupting an already way too long day. Oh, Michaela, I'm sorry to hear that. That does sound like a shit show day. Well, hopefully we can get you a win today. Although the competition has become stiff since you were away. Well, just a fair warning. Let's see. These 2 items were found at the crime scene. Check around and see what they mean to our suspects. That could mean so many things the day after V-Day, Gego. Heyo. Stiff competition, yeah. I used to have BG2 back when I had a PC. It got discarded when I got rid of the PC. Ah, fair enough. Like for those that are single. Oh boy. Multiple people are interested in the Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition. Why isn't that? You did have one good thing. Yeah? Lady that comes to bingo came in today and gave me a box with the cutest cup in it with Valentine gnomes giving each other cards on it. Aw. How lovely. That's fantastic. Do I have any more questions? What about the syringe? The murder weapon is peculiar and devious. Some sort of lethal toxin. Back before the Prohibition, it was slipped into drinks, but since then, most of the victims have been found with a puncture mark from this needle. Correct. We tried to see if it's a special type that was used, but unfortunately, this one is available at any pharmacy. Doesn't help that it's basically the industry standard for any medical profession in Sara either. Whatever the nature of the toxin, it wasn't fast. Perhaps the killer wants to watch the victims suffer a bit before they die. The victims each had different puncture wounds, arms, legs, but in this case, it was the back of the neck, so the perpetrator attacked from the rear. The tests that we've run so far are currently inconclusive. Damn it, if this was back in Belgium, I'd know how to find better toxicologists. You know any toxins that have these effects? You said she always sees me drinking at bingo. I'm talking like for like 3 to 4 hours straight, so I go through a lot of water. So she got me a cup. Aw, that's nice. Very thoughtful. This perpetrator has chosen a cruel implement to achieve his goals. I'm making the apprehension of this villain my sole mission. You have to stop. Any more questions? Yeah, about the lighter. It was close to the body and it's quite ornate. It has a pattern on it, metal flowers skirting the edges. I asked around at a few tobacco shops and always got the same answer. This one is custom made. We might guess that the killer is a smoker. 1 in a million of those. Yes, that doesn't narrow the field too much. Any more questions? Okay. All's clear? Good, one last thing. Hand over your notebook. You place your notebook in Hugo's outstretched hand. He pulls a pencil out of his pocket, quickly adds a new section at the back. After looking at it one last time, he hands it back. Added some questions I need answers to when reporting my findings on the case. The detectives at the station use this method to put together a case. I didn't do the same. First, we need a suspect to investigate. We narrowed it down to 4 people already, but given we're working with a serial killer, we can only get a warrant for 1. After this, we need solid evidence to confront them with them. The 2 things I need answered are: what is the killer's motive? What evidence proves the killer was present at the time of Natalia's death? You can find the clues that answer these 2 questions, or for any of the suspects, assign them in the section I added, and hand over your notebook so we can review your findings. But you can only submit a suspect once, so you have to be sure. And you should also consider evidence that might clear a suspect. Will that be enough to convict them? On its own, no, but it's much easier to get a confession when you're presenting solid evidence. From there, it becomes a lot easier to arrest someone. Don't make me regret my choices here. I trust you with enough information to get me in an uncomfortable position. Let me down, and I'll make sure things become very uncomfortable for you. Got it? Very well. Okay. Hugo has just added a brand new case tab to your notebook. Let's have a look. Open the notebook by clicking the button on the top right screen. This button also works when not in conversation with a customer. In this case, you'll find an overview of each suspect in the case. The evidence you've collected so far on each subject will be displayed here. The case file displays clues that show a suspect's motive. Okay. The evidence that proves they could have committed the crime, as well as any potential defense that rules them out of a potential culprit, such as an alibi. Okay. Motive, evidence, defense. Okay. Once you are confident you know who the culprit is, you can press the Submit Case button at the bottom of the page. Doing this will summon Hugo, who will review the details of the case and look at the evidence you've collected with a critical eye. For now, press X at the top right. If you're already in conversation with Hugo, like you are now, you can also press the button at the bottom right to submit your case. Okay. Once you submit a culprit, your answer can no longer be changed. Only get one shot. If you submit your case before the deadline is passed, Hugo will leave to present your case to his superior and won't return until the final day. It's up to you to find evidence on all suspects and figure out who is innocent and who is guilty. Their fate lies in your hands. Good luck, bartender. No big deal. All right. All right. All right, we just got a couple more minutes. If you wish to buy a raffle ticket for Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition, you can do so with channel points. Hello, Dell. Good to see you. Okay. All right, you guys ready? It's going to be our winner. A lot of entries. There was a lot of interest today. All right. I did do a shuffle. Here we go. Go, Rory. Go. All right, Roy. I'll send you the Steam key on Discord. Congrats, Rory. All right, we're gonna take a break. What would you guys like to do during break? Music or play a game? A game? Okay. Do you want to play Words on Stream or Gartic? It might be dependent on which one I can get to work. Okay, it does look like Gartic is working today. Last time we tried, it wasn't. You want to be mad all over again? Oh, I can put words on stream. Wait, now I'm confused. Which one? Which one, Michaela? Which one do you want? Okay. Okay. For anyone who has not played Gartic but wishes to participate, you're certainly welcome to. You just have to, all you got to do is type into chat whatever it is you think is being drawn. Usually it's one word, sometimes it's two words. There's no penalties for incorrect guesses, so guess away. It's a group effort. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right, I'm back. There you go. All right. Game. Screw Gartic, stupid game. Yeah, screw you, Gartic. Now I'm at the end game with the first case in Crime and Punishments, going through conclusions, and fuck, my brain hurts. Good luck. All right, what do we want to ask him about? Oh, maybe we should serve him a drink. What sort of drink do you usually like, Constable? Something with coffee. Why? It's my job to know. I suppose it is. You memorize everyone's favorite drink? I try. It's an admirable goal, but let's not get too chummy. If you want to scribble this in your little notes, I like anything with coffee because we drink it a lot in Belgium. It reminds me of home. Okay. What does that do for the... Used to live in Belgium before coming to Bolivia. So, would you like a drink? I shouldn't, but perhaps just one won't. Okay, so what's his tolerance? 2 will get him a little tipsy. All right. Said he likes anything with coffee. Or we'll get him right there. Let's try the wake-up call. Though he said he didn't... It's interesting that it changed. Like his favorite drink changed. His Cold Winter was on the list, wasn't it? Yeah, in fact, it was on. Not bad, not bad at all. Very pleasant, actually. Huh. Alright. You know Peter. Peter has a storied history with the Bukovi police. You can usually count on him being the wrong side of the law. We're working off the assumption that Peter moonlights as a henchman for bigger fish. Maybe even the Brugge boys gang under Carla. Makes me wonder whether a boss like Carla could have something to do with all this. But she's white collar and more interested in larceny and laundering than murder. Tell me about you. Possible Hugo Mertens, that's all you need to know. It's Bush. Favorite color? Blue. Hobbies? Partial to pointless conversation and wasting my time. Okay, I won't ask. Why are you doing a detective's job? Because those idiots are so busy chasing promotions, they forget to actually look for criminals. One of them confided in me how he figured out all the victims of the Bukovi Boulevard killer are all blonde women. Oh. Interesting. He condescendingly told me to keep that to myself and be a good constable. I can tolerate them being competitive, but not when there's human lives at stake. I didn't expect it to be so noble. You have no hobbies? If I indulge in this line of questioning, will it motivate you to trust me? Yes. Fine. I like building miniatures. When I was younger, I collected model trains. What more? I'm a collector. What more is there to say? We all collect things. You collect useless information while I collect trains. I don't have them anymore, but before you ask, I had to leave them back in Belgium. Do you live away? Yes, and my fiance hated it. All those objects are with my parents now. Is that all? Still have more questions. Tough. Alright. Oh, you have a fiance? Indeed I do. You needn't look so surprised. I'm not. Good. Is that all then? Okay. Right. Yeah. Have a case store. Good evening, barkeep. Okay, so he's over there. We want to talk to him. Oh boy, we got a lot of people we can talk to. Alright, chat. Who do we want to talk to first? What happened to their favorites? I thought I figured out some of these people's favorites. They're still there. Yeah, Cold Winter. Oh, he was Cold Winter. Peter likes... Shit. Okay. Bond victims. Purple Bullet. Eastern Ruby. What a crowd. I know, right? John Lacey's our weakest link. He was a rough one. But talking to the boss seems rather obligatory. Obligatory. Yes. Yeah, let's check in with the boss, I guess. Yeah, Father Lacey, we didn't get very far with him, but let's see if we can get him to open up. Good evening. I wouldn't mind a sip of something after a long day of reading. Good evening, Mr. Flory. They say conversation is dying art. Let's prove them wrong. Okay, I forget. What are his... I know... Drink Vincent? Absolutely. Something timeless, please. Timeless. So, yeah, so we know he loves the Eastern Ruby. Does he have another one? He does have another one. What are your preferences? Something classy with red wine served over ice. So feel free to experiment if inspiration strikes. And a lemon. I love sucking on a lemon afterwards. Okay. Something with lemon. Well, the mint punch has lemon. He likes wine. Timeless. Evening prayers. Got a lemon slice. And night count. I'm to go with one of these two. I mean, we know Eastern Ruby is his favorite, but he's got another one that he will favorite. And I'm just wondering if it's helpful to find that other one. Guessing one of these. Something timeless. Gin and vodka is pretty timeless. Delectable. Good job. Well, it wasn't the other one that he likes, but he seems to enjoy it. Okay, well, what do we want to talk? We got 4 things we can ask him about. Have other speakeasies been rated? Let's talk about Vincent. Did I ramble enough already? No. I'm 56 years old, so I was around when all the money started flowing into Sara. I was born in a little town that was swallowed up by the expanding city borders last year, but I feel like I'm babbling on. What else do we married? Once to Flora, but maybe we can talk about that when we know one another a little better. Sure. Okay. Know each other a little better. Okay. When did you open the bookshop? Bookville Books has been there for over a decade now. Are you a fan of literature? I am. Never took you for an educated sort. A mistake on my part for sure. It's always nice to meet a fellow enthusiast. The book depositories in this district are in a shocking state. Nothing but grimy, lurid bestsellers and nothing of note from local writers. I enjoy foreign literature, but I fear with how the publishing industry operates, it's hard to notice the books that were created in our own towns. Bokovi has a thriving literature scene, but it is dying because of this influx of exotic, lightweight fiction. We both know I don't need to work, but a man has to have a hobby, and if that hobby is meaningless, then what's the point? Bokovi's golden age was once cultural, music, books, opera, but now our industrial might swells while our souls shrivel. I might be a lowly bookshop owner these days, but stocking this place with the books I love means the world. Does that make sense? It makes sense. Well, I'm glad we talked about this. Alright, well. He likes us a little better. That's good. We got 2 more we can do. Let's ask him about Killian. What do you think of Killian? He's a boy in a man's costume? Petty and unkind? I'm against cuffing a child around the ear, but if his mother had lifted a hand now and then, he might have grown up to be a decent human. His family name is a good one, which is why his bad behavior is a shock. Vandalism, theft, scuffles, all so unnecessary when his family has just run into money. Killian is trouble, and those close to him need to show a firmer hand. He's certainly a bit of a brat. He taps the bar in annoyance. Typical of the nouveau riche, they can buy everything but class. That goes especially for Killian. Anything he can't obtain through money, he will attempt to obtain through less savory means. The boy doesn't understand the concept of the word no. Okay, we got one more thing we can ask him about. I guess we could ask him... Oh, we could also bring up a clue. Maybe ask him about this lighter? Fancy lighter? Not exactly my taste. What is this about? You smoked this before? Doesn't everyone? We must make the most of the time we have and find joy where we can. Ideally with lots of finely toasted tobacco, a choice of drinks, and a friend to share it all with. I agree with you. Never mistake a lack of vice for a virtue. The best people I know smoke, drink, and love good coffee. The worst man I've ever met loved decaffeinated coffee. Decaf only works if you throw it in someone's face. I'm not judging, it's just a question. And yes, I enjoy the occasional cigar. I can't really help you with that lighter, I'm afraid. Alright. Look at the time, I simply cannot linger any longer. I've slept on the Shea Lounge upstairs before, and my back did not thank me. Good night. Alright. So, our main suspects are these 4, apparently. I'm thinking we talk to the other people because they might give us some information that we can then present to that person, to the suspects, and get, you know, I think we do the peripheral people, like her, the priest, wait, is Killian on the list? Yes. I have musings if you'd be willing to hear them. Yeah, let's hear them. My guess is the priest got a confession from the killer, doesn't know what to do about it. It's one of my guesses. Killian seems like a troublemaker, but I don't know that he's a murderer. History of rebellious behavior includes vandalism and petty theft. That's quite the leap. The rich kid in the salmon suit, that's Killian. Yep. Ornate lighter, he's ostentatious, and the syringe, his parents are doctors. That's, well, you know, that's a very good point. Yes. Yep, you're right. He could probably tell us about the syringe. Yeah, we'll be sure to ask him about both, actually. Yeah. All right. All right, Mr. Priest. He's in a bad mood. Oh, boy. You don't know Mother Lacey? Please share something happy with me. I need to talk to someone who is not confessing mortal sins. Okay. That's like choosing a favorite hymn. Too difficult. Indulge me. Surely something that speaks to you tonight. Takes a deep breath and eyes the shelves like he is poisoned. And they hold the antidote. You hold the rim of the glass like you're ready to serve. He taps his fingers along the bright wood of the bar top, clicks his tongue once. It would probably be the night count that you serve here. It has a bitter aftertaste that resonates with you. Any reason? Much of life is bitter. Might as well embrace it. Mix the bitterness in with other ingredients, which make it palatable. Right. Okay. Father makes me think of my vows, but priests are taught it is worse to abominate wine than to imbibe it, so I will choose the lesser sin. So he wants night count. That's going to get him completely wasted. I guess we should see what happens. We need to improve his mood. Oh boy. These drinks have really disturbed my equilibrium tonight. I should get back to the manse. Oh. Take care. Oh, see, that was too... Okay, so that's what happens when we give them too much. As soon as they hit inebriated, they leave. Poop. How far back? Oh, shoot. I didn't know. I thought we were going to get a choice. Okay. I guess it auto saves. Okay, so we know that he likes strong drinks. It's got a high tolerance, so probably like a 5 or a 4 would do it. This seems too on the nose. That seems too on the nose. Maybe he would like it. Should we try it? Goes down quite nicely. But it did not improve his mood. Yeah, I don't know how to handle this fella. Some days customers will be in a bad mood. This helps because by serving them a ruined drink or by choosing dialogue options that upset or anger them. When a customer's in a bad mood, it shows with how thankfully serving a customer their favorite drink will lift their spirits and cure their bad mood. You'll need to do this from time to time. These customers will avoid discussing certain topics when in a bad mood. So we need to find the drink that puts him in a good mood but doesn't send him home, like the night count. Well, it says, in some rare cases, a client must be in a bad mood before they will open up. In these situations, you can mess up their drinks on purpose and bring down their mood. As you get to know your clients better, make sure to learn what their favorite drink is. You can always ask them if they like to get a hint. Okay, well, did you know Natalie Reed? Let's just get straight to it. Yes. Can't say I've ever heard of her. Who is she? A woman who died recently. Ah, that's horrible. I hope she found peace in the end. Hey, Angelus. In some rare cases, a client must be in a bad mood before they will open up. Isn't that just Twitch chat? Heyo. How you doing, Angelus? Thanks for shouting out, Angelus. Appreciate that. Well, let's find out why he's here. Father Lucy hovers the glass between his fingers, swinging it gently back and forth like a metronome. I'm not sure if you'll ever answer the question. My father passed away. Watching a gentleman mix drinks. That's me. Sorry. He didn't pass of old age or anything like that. He died of a disease that was painful, constant, and in essence cruel. That's hard. I know I wasn't a very inspiring son, but he wasn't a very inspiring father either. I still miss him though. I still remember the last advice he gave me. What was that? In life, don't aim for mediocrity. Good advice, I guess. Wasn't finished. Don't aim for mediocrity. For men like us, that's too ambitious. Jesus. Not a great parent? I wouldn't know. I don't have anyone to compare him to, but no, perhaps not. Sometimes I wonder if I've lost my faith and haven't noticed, like when you drop your keys and don't realize you're facing a locked door. I'm not sure how the goddess can be real when the world is so cruel, but I'm sure fate wouldn't deprive me of one more authority figure who is disappointed in me. Okay. Tell me about your father. Not much to say, he was just like me. And now he's gone. I feel like this will sound strange, but I feel like the goddess has rejected him and me too. Rejected? Yes, after he died a slow, painful death, people asked me if I had lost my faith, but I feel like if I did, the goddess just wouldn't care. Does your goddess care for everyone? Where did you get that? Oh, he did not like that. It's not in the book. It's not in any of the books. I see little evidence the goddess cares about any of us. The evidence of her care is all around us, though sometimes I fear she does not care about all of us equally. Very strong feeling that the goddess is very real, and she's also very much agnostic about me. Keep trying to find the goddess, but she's never there. Is in the search we find grace, or so I tell everyone who speaks of it. You don't treat your faith as seriously as I expected. The goddess is too important to take seriously. See, that's what I'm talking about. You're giving me theology lessons? Oh, Jesus. This has gotten terrible. Alright. I don't understand. I'm trying to figure this guy out. Father Lacey, how about a drink? Okay, so evening prayer. Okay, so we know that Night Count's he's gonna leave immediately. We won't get to ask him any questions. Even though it's his favorite, it will improve his mood. I don't know if that's what we want. Evening prayer had, like, no change on his mood. He does have another favorite. We just have to find it. He was into Night Count. Gago struggling to connect to a religious figure. How symbolic. Huh, weird. So that's got triple sec and a lemon slice. Strong. Gin and vermouth. Okay. You got it right, but I overthink it. You overthunk it? Because I guess the game only cares if I get the right guy and not the moral choice. Yeah, the moral choices, they affect the story at the end, I think. If I remember right. Try the copper bullet, see what he thinks. Goes down quite nicely, but not one of his two favorites. Why are you here? Father passed away. That's it. Advice. Sometimes I wonder if I've lost my faith and haven't noticed, like when you drop your keys and don't realize until you're facing a locked door. I'm not sure how the goddess can be real when the world is so cruel, and I'm sure fate wouldn't deprive me of one more authority figure. Alright, tell me about your father. Rejected. Okay, so maybe we go maybe not. Just have a strong feeling, very strong feeling the goddess is very real, and she's also very much agnostic. Keep trying to find the goddess, but she's never there. In the search that we find grace, or so I tell everyone who speaks of Lily. You don't treat your faith as expected. See, that's what I'm talking about. Ah, God damn it. I did it again. That was the one. Ugh. beast. Save. Alright. Should you be saying that? I'm not exactly known as the funny one amongst my peers, but priests can be chronically taciturn even compared to me. I doubt my humor will single me out for punishment from the goddess. I used to be more respectful, but why bother, considering the secrets my congregation reveals at confession every night? It's only through the grace of the goddess that I've resisted hurtling myself into the sea. If it helps any, the biggest joke in this room is me. Did you know Natalia Reed? Can't say I've heard of her. Who is she? I remember who died recently. I don't know. I don't know that we didn't really get much out of that. All right. Quick, you gotta set me up. I'm in desperate need of a drink. She's in a good mood already. What have I missed? Let's see. What sort of drink do you like? Oops. Something spiced? I love ginger ale in my drinks. Okay. Well, we know that her favorite drink is Copper Bullet. I don't need to cheer her up. Nothing too strong. I have work tomorrow. Okay, so 4 or 5. Could just go with the Copper Bullet. This is perfect. Don't let me have too many of these. Okay, what have I missed? Okay. So tell me about your job. There's 5, maybe 6 interesting things about me, and my job is not one of them. You really want? I'm curious. I'm a maid, believe it or not. I spend most of my time cleaning up after messy, entitled people. Before Prohibition, I worked the mid bar for extra money. The tips were decent and less cleaning of bodily fluids was involved. Do you like your job? God, no, do you? I like my job. Lucky you. What? One day I'll get out of Bukavi. I'm too old to compete in the martial arts now, but if I wasn't trapped, I could at least grab an airship to anywhere else, really. I'm already trapped. I'm in debt. If I stop working, it'll get worse. Once I've paid off everything I owe, maybe I can quit and find something better for me. Friendly local loan shark Carlo won't send her goons after me as long as I keep paying the interest on my debt. But with the wages from the hotel, I'm not making a dent in the amount I owe. Yeah, I know what Carlo's like. No use worrying till I get wrinkles. Sifu says rainbows need rain. So I guess this part of my life is the rainy season. I'm sure the rainbows are coming. Well, we know that she likes training, doing martial arts. Right? We have that. We don't have that listed. I guess we have to actually ask about it. No, I work in the hotel, so my shift starts early and finishes early. I have later afternoon and evening to myself. I'm training real hard just now. Training for what? My gray belt. That's martial combat. It's a Bartitsu grading symbol. When I can take my Sifu down to the mat, I gain the gray belt. Why do you visit? Isn't it risky? You know Natalie Reed? I guess I've seen her a few times before. The murder. She was in the Spire Lounge in the hotel a lot. Same as Elliot, Olivia, and even Elena once or twice. Did Natalia mix with anyone else? I saw her and Olivia ordered together at the bar. That stuck with me, because Olivia is kind of a big deal, even amongst that lot. And everyone formed a crowd around her. I saw her hanging out with Elliot once or twice too. Usually away from the bar, though, over at the Vantage booths. Interesting. Yeah, now that I think about it, Elena brought Killian along too. I remember that pretty well because he asked me out. I mean, I don't wear a badge or anything, but do I look like I'm out here trying to date men? No, I get it. Interesting. So what did we just learn? I said she's Natalie speaking with Olivia, Elena, and Elliot at the Hotel Spire Lounge. I should ask all of them what they discussed with Natalie. Okay. Well, is there a clue I want to ask her about? Cryptic? I don't think this is relevant. Something else. Oh wait, I have work tomorrow. Alright. She didn't know anything about it. Alright, well. Okay. So now we gotta ask these viewers. Sits down with a cigarette in his mouth and pulls a box of matches from his bottom pocket. You discourage smoking? These are menthol, and they make your breath smell good. If you must. I must. What do you need? What do you need from me? What sort of drink do you like? A well-made one? Do I need to be more specific? I think you do. Yes, well, I suppose that's reasonable. I expect a bartender to produce quality drinks without suitable direction. Okay. Something minty with soda. I like to feel fresh and awake after a drink. Alcohol doesn't make you sleepy? I've developed my constitution till it no longer inhibits my focus. Alcohol sharpens my senses. Really? Indeed. A drink with a clean mouth feels feel livens the senses, not to mention how much it encourages intimacy with the opposite sex. Fresh breath is essential. Just hold off on the fruit punch. Feminine drinks reduce male vim and vigor and encourage the production of black bile in the body, which makes one melancholic and I believe less viral too. Okay. Pouring vodka into fruit juice is a waste, like a sophisticated gentleman wasting his time on tittle-tattle with loose women and mannerless men. Some men are born for better things, and they deserve better drinks too. Noted. Alright. Oh. Did we figure out? He does like the mint punch. Okay. Alright, the other one with mint in it was Copper Leaf. The Copper Bullet. Let's see what he thinks about that one. Although that's got vodka in it. Bad, as long as the glass is clean, I won't complain. Not his favorite, though. Right. It didn't ruin his mood, so there's that. Okay. Got 4 things to ask him about. I do need to ask him... Let's ask him about the lighter. Lighter on the ground? People lose lighters all the time. What's that to do with me? I spoke of it all my life. Well, it's in school anyway. Well then. That makes 2 of us. I was trying to fit in with the popular lads. Needn't have bothered. I'm not sure I even enjoy it anymore, but what I really don't enjoy is the shaking of my hands when I can't drink tobacco. If you have any tips on quitting that actually work, let me know. It would save me a great deal of money. He didn't know anything about that. Did you see what happened to Natalia Reid? I don't know who that is. Bukovi is a big city. Would I even remember her? Nearby. This is Bukovi Boulevard. Everyone is nearby. He claims not to know her, and yet... Olivia, Elena, and Elliot. Yeah, wait a minute. I didn't know Natalia Reid. I have no idea who she was. Elliot's brow is furrowed, and though he is clearly perturbed, you have difficulty reading his emotions. You can stop lying. What makes you sure I am lying? Someone saw you with her at the hotel. Elliot pauses for so long, you're not sure he heard you. Squinting, he examines the empty glass like it holds the secrets of the universe. Well, right. Yes, Natalia. I knew her, but again, barely. We met once or twice while we were drinking. I intimated I might find her attractive to a degree. She made it very clear to everyone that my feelings were not reciprocal. Why did you lie? Because it was an embarrassing experience and I don't like to relive it. You're a bartender. It should be none of your business. Are you going to serve me or are you done? I'm done. Okay, well. What do you do for a living? Work for the... are on this Dismant Property Registry. Very important position in the municipality, though often the plebeians treat me like a clerk rather than a senior individual with a great deal of power and influence. You enjoy it. It pays my bills and gives me time to pursue other interests. What else is there to expect from a job? I make more than most people, that's for sure. Is money important to you? No, but I find it's a good indicator of value. His son is now at the age where he's curious about the human body. I guess I'll have to hide it somewhere else now. Elliot Lynn. Right. I've got work tomorrow, so all right. So what did we get? Elliot initially denied that he knew Natalia Reid, but changed his tune when confronted with proof. He admits that he tried hitting on her in the past, but was turned down, and now pretends he doesn't know her to avoid reliving that awkward moment. Okay. Hello, what's going on? What do we know about her? Alright. When she's in a good mood, what sort of drink do you like? My favorite has to be the poison drop. Nothing tops that one. Very specific. Hey, if you don't tell people exactly what you like, how will you ever get what you want? Good point. It's better than Maria's anyway. Oh, the woman likes tomato in her drink. It's decent. Need a drink? Okay. She wants the poison drop. It's not going to get her very drunk, but but giving her her favorite drink improves how she feels about us. I'm gonna enjoy this one. Delicious. Okay. What do you know about Natalia Reid? Not talking about that evil floozy. I'm ready to have a good time. She seems very guarded about the topic. She also seems to know something. Perhaps she's more talkative when drunk. I have to get her more drunk in order to talk about. Okay, she's not very drunk. What do you do for work? Nothing. I guess you don't need to. Exactly. My family's fallen into wealth through sheer luck, and I won't let us fall out again. I have plans to keep us where we need to be. My dad might end up losing his fortune again, but I'm glad to take him in when the time comes. Did you ever work? Sure. And for a man who... It doesn't matter. That's all. Let's catch up. Well, we know she likes to play chess. Do we have that in her profile? Chess rival. Spare time. Play competitive chess. I'm good at it, depending on who you compare me to. Maria and I have been chess partners since we were kids. Back then, we imagined if we got good enough, we'd have the life of chess grandmasters, play chess for trophies, live in hotels, go to parties, have crowds cheer our names. The reality is a lot of these events only pay you when you win, and the entry fees are extraordinary. Back in the day, we did overtime to afford the qualification fees. We'd be so exhausted from overtime that we'd never play our best. We'd we'd scrape up enough money for one hotel room and pass out each night. Still had fun though. Did you really? We won a tournament a few weeks back. Maria got second place, so we both qualified for an upcoming national tournament. Maria doesn't know yet, but I'll be paying to take us both. It's kind of you. It's our dream. I understand. Okay. So we know Elena is trying to marry into the rich society. That's her big plan. So maybe we ask if she's dating anyone. It's complicated, but I'm seeing someone, even if some people might prefer me to be. Who prefers that? Maria mainly, though can't say many of my friends approve of my love life. Why not? Many reasons. I guess if we discuss in the abstract, we can talk about this, even if it's a difficult subject. Sure. I guess what I can't decide is, how do you choose between your best friend and a potential partner? I mean, what's more important, old friendships or new love? I mean, ooh. Love comes and goes, friends are forever. I used to think that too, but surely a good friend wants you to find them. I don't know. Is a friend supposed to support your choices, or is a friend supposed to tell you the hard truths you don't want to hear? Chippin's about honesty. You might have a point. How do you think about this? I should talk to Maria. We can talk about anything, or we could. We've been through a lot. I hope she's understands that this time the guy I like is different. Is he really different? Yes, I think he is. That's nice to hear. Wait, is it that the time? I should get going. See you later. Alright. So, what do we know about Killian? He does like the mint punch. So we need to get him. Let's get him. He's already in a good mood. So the 4 is the cutoff point. You don't want to go above 4. Something that can get me drunk without it feeling like I'm drinking alcohol. So, sugary drinks. Elaborate. I love the light sugary stuff. I think your mint punch fits the bill. Light sugary stuff. So something with sugary syrup, but we don't want to get him overly drunk. 5 is too much. Yeah, let's try a wake-up call. See if he likes that. Pirate Troy is a yeah. I could get used to this. All right. All right. Did you know Natalia Reed? Natalia Reed? A little. I saw her at Hotel Jubilee a while ago. I saw her, greeted her, and she threw up all over my new suit. I helped her get a radio cap. She was... Really? Really? Yeah, she was a bit of a mess. My father always said loose women of meager means lack the ability to handle alcohol with grace like more refined ladies. You know she's dead, right? Yes, Elena told me this morning. I was rather sad, but more in that fleeting, oh, maybe I'll die one day sort of way. I didn't really know her, so... You will die one day. Wow, that's kind of fucked up. I gotta see what happens. Is that a threat? Just a fact. It's not a nice thing to say, is it? I bet you here. It didn't really affect him. Okay. Let's ask him about the lounge chat. Perhaps I'm a bit slow. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry. I bet you hear all sorts of little... Oh, was I supposed to talk to... Oh, I was supposed to ask Elena about her. I thought it was Killian. It was Elena. Damn it. I was supposed to ask Elena. Ow. Alright, well, let's ask him about the syringe. Hey now, that syringe looks familiar. It does. Of course. My mom is a medical professional, so we have some of these lying around her surgery. She even has some at her home practice, behind lock and key, obviously. You should ask Elena about this stuff if you haven't already. She used to briefly work for my mother and actually used them. She did. Yes, it's how we got initially acquainted, you see. She was always a bright thing, but back then she was just a nurse. Now she's come into wealth, she has really bloomed. Anyway, unlike me, she carried a key and actually had access to the cabinet where these things are stored. Naturally, she returned it after resigning, but my mother decided to change the locks nevertheless. Interesting. Let's ask him about the lighter then. Lighter. Goddess, I'm not sure what this has to do with me. Are you a smoker, Killian? He looks uncomfortable, as if recalling an unpleasant memory. He looks you up and down. Absolutely not. The son of a doctor knows better than to engage in such unhealthy habits. Despite his words, Killian twitches nervously. Smart man. If I don't get home soon, my mother will lock me out. Evening. So... here's what I found out. Interesting. The doctor may just be a key piece of our puzzle. Try and see if this fits together with the evidence we already have. Okay. Some of the suspects has seen and used syringes while working as a nurse. One of the suspects, sorry. Considering what our murder weapon is, that's very interesting indeed. I think we can piece something together with this. Seeking rejection can be a powerful motive. Well done. get a bad feeling about this guy, but we'll need solid evidence. This must go before a judicar, so our case must be rock solid. For rejection to be the motive for murder, he'd need to have a short temper indeed. Try shaking the tree and see what falls out. Confronting him might do the trick. So we have a potential motive. That's what that symbol on the clue means. We have a potential motive. I guess that's it. It's because he hasn't left yet? I need to present all the clues I found? Lounge chat. For Elliot and Elena with this and see how they respond. Put them on the spot. Watch it. Do you smoke, you? Marky, I'm not a suspect. I'm just curious. Let's keep an open mind. I should keep an open mind by considering myself as a possible suspect. No one is but suspicious. You are mocking me. I will not rise to your provocation. Blonde victims. I think that's it. I don't know. I feel like they're trying to tell me that there's something more we can do here, but considered when I had to. I might have overshared when I had too many drinks. Let's not sense further. Okay. I don't know. I think we're done. Okay. Elena recognized the syringe thanks to her past experience as Dr. Oh, I never asked her about the syringe. And confirmed to me that she knows how to use them. This means she's proficient with the murder weapon that was used to kill his wife. Oh. Okay. He recognized the syringe because his mother is a doctor who used commonly at home. This means Killian had access to the weapon. Killian's also not a smoker. Rejected killer. Elliot was rejected. Potential murder. They've got ties to the murder weapon. Oh, he's a smoker. They have access to the murder weapon. Don't know anything about a motive, though. Lena's back. I do need to ask her. Okay. So we need to get her drunk to talk about Natalia. We know Poison Drop is her favorite. She seems to be alright with the Eastern Ruby. The only thing that's going to get her drunk enough without making her pass out is the nightcap. So, let's see what happens. Tell me about the victim. Tell you why you're asking me about Natalia Reid? Just talk to me. Well, I know that she was a gold-digging cow who had absolutely no business dating my father. You thought I wouldn't speak ill of the dead? Oh. I may not be kind to her memory, but at least I'm the one being honest. She was like a barnacle stuck to a boat. Nothing I did could dislodge her. I might try to accept her if she curbed his worst impulses, but she gambled as much as father does. She was an accountant, couldn't handle money. When I called her out for her scheme, she even threatened to have my father write me out of the will. Friends told me to stay quiet about my feelings, but I won't do it. If being happy today makes me seem callous or even suspicious, I don't care. The world is a better place without her in it. Okay, well, so we got that little tidbit. Evil stepmother. Well, now she has motive. I need to ask her about... Yeah, that's where I confronted Natalie about spending all of father's money. Let's catch up. That's it. I already know that what she knows about the You and Maria? What about us? Are you two dating? Maria? No, but we're close. Unless the ring's taken. I get it a lot. Elena's still blushing. The topic seems to be something she wouldn't discuss unless she really trusts. Is it that time? Okay. Well, got a little bit there. Okay, I don't necessarily need to offer him a drink right now. He's in a good mood. Check this out. Found an unreasonable deduction, one worthy of running by the people she socializes with. Test them out and see what you can learn. You need a solid motive. Glad you're the one conducting these interviews. This is like something straight out of a radio drama, but it's a solid motive. Nice work. So need evidence that Elena was capable of the crime. The murder weapon might be a start. Willing to test this theory, but you'll need to provide me with a clear motive as well. Keep working. You can dig up. Oh. Something after a long day of reading. know he likes Eastern Ruby. Have other speakeasies been raided? Dissatisfied patrons have alerted the authorities on a few occasions, but I've met a fair few officers and even detectives in speakeasies. They think that laws don't apply to them, but I think the political climate has shifted. The Bukavi City Council has taken a harder line, and they may even be incentivizing officers to close more establishments. The economy may be booming, but the explosion of wealth is far from equitable. Speculators in the radio carriage and whale oil business are rolling in cash. But the public services, and the police in particular, are paid peanuts. Speculators climbed a ladder and pulled it up after themselves. Now they're making us fight each other for the table scraps while looking down on us all, legitimate business owners and police officers alike. There's a cadence to his voice that makes him sound cold and unemotional as he speaks. It's like he's rehearsed this topic, or maybe he's gotten sick of talking about it. I'm rambling again. Let's change the subject. Did you know Natalia Reed? Lisa looks down when you mention her name. He licks his lips, considering his next word. I have been thinking back when we met briefly at my accountant's office. She was smart, charming, and she knew when to drop that stiff Bukavi formality and be a little more laid back with her clients. I know she liked to drink. My accountant complained that she turned up worse or wear once or twice, so I imagine temperance was an issue. It was also no secret to my accountant that Natalia struggled financially due to her stubborn gambling addiction. How she managed to finance it is a mystery. Because it makes sense that she'd frequent speakeasies after the Prohibition, so there really is a killer on the loose then. Apparently. Ghastly. I hope our customers tread lightly. Me too. They say... Okay. I asked him about the lighter. Could ask him about the syringe to see. Me and Flora never managed children, and now it's too late. Perhaps we can let me know. Okay. I don't really have anything to ask him about. What does she like? The pirate's joy? She likes fruity stuff, right? I hope it's one of those. She presses her long fingers together. Her mouth is slightly agape. The maid girl, the one that works at the hotel, Clara, avoid her. She is what I would describe as trouble. I saw her fighting with a known criminal. Not just any criminal either, one of those henchmen of a certain mob boss. Yes, I'm surprised she isn't dead, if I'm honest. When I saw her, I immediately knew I should warn you. I like this establishment, and I quite like Vincent when he's sober. I wouldn't want Clara attracting trouble. She leans back in her chair. The serious look on her face is now replaced with a serene smile. That's all I need to say on the matter. I trust you. We understand each other. This place must have been dull without me. What, if anything, have I missed? All right. Let's see. Tell me about yourself. Thought you never asked. I'm an actress, opera singer. Right up, yep. What about the radio show she has up there? The radio is so new and exciting. Olivia leans in, perking up in her chair. She wants to make sure that you're soaking up every word. Precisely. I've already been on the air as a guest, but my new show will be a bit of news, a bit of gossip, but most of all, an advice column all my own. All in one. I think I can teach my listeners a great deal about poise, taste, and tact, how to live with just a bit more extravagance. I've noticed the younger generation, well, younger than me, have lost the gall that defined them. What is that? It's a question for the scholars. Those with minds sharper than mine. Although, if I already guessed, it has, I'd say, something to do with how quickly Bookavy advanced in the last 30 years. Obviously, I was a child, nay, an infant when the boom happened. From what I understand, there was such a sharp influx of money into Sara that we created an uneasy mix of industrial giants and lucky speculators flooding into the same social spaces as the established aristocracy. Killian's parents are one of that crowd, and they are tasteless as they come. They have the money and power, but lack the graces, the decorum, the sense of permanence that we have. We? Well, figuratively speaking, Killian has the wealth of a sultan, but the demeanor of a grain store supervisor. Though that's just my opinion. You'll hear me expound on my views more eloquently on here. She winks, taking the last sip of her drink. There's something about the shrewd look she gives you that catches you off guard. I suppose you need to listen in to learn more. Alright, we need to get her drinking. Okay, she does like fruity stuff, so let's try the Eastern. Very nice flavor, darling. Good work. Not one of her favorites. But she likes it. And that got us a few more actions to take. Okay, so... Did you know Natalie Reed? Natalia? I met her a few weeks while I drank at the hotel... Met her a few times while I drank at the Hotel Jubilee. For the prohibition, obviously. Really? Oh, she also frequented the theater. I don't blame her. But what I do blame her for is all the noise. She would drink a lot during the intermission, occasionally causing me to see. Oh, I see. Her name did pop up now and then in conversation with my fellow socialites. She was an accountant who dealt with a lot of the creative types, including my director. She would have been fired if she wasn't so popular with the clients. She formed strong bonds with them over strong cocktails. Interesting. Nonetheless, her death is a great shame. You should have talked to Killian about her. I imagine he'd be on the suspect list. Killian loves a blonde. I should know. He tried to hit on you? I'm blonde, wealthy, easy on the eye. I have a pulse. I'm more than qualified for his affections. Yeah, let's ask about the lounge chats. Yes, we met there occasionally. This place must... Oh, that's it? It didn't take up an action. Okay. You know Father Lacey by any chance? Oh, this is interesting. Yes, I know him well. He's a priest. Does it seem strange that two people so different share the same speakeasy? Not particularly. Well, it's not my place to say, but I don't think he's keeping his vows if he's coming here. And he's such a drag. Sitting there clutching his little drink, it's like looking at a child crying at their own birth. He was so stoic a few months ago. He's thoroughly morose now. I've asked him what's wrong, but he doesn't like the answer. It's not like I can tell anyone either. Oh yes, I keep seeing Father Lacey at the secret speakeasy we share. I hope he cheers up soon and goes back to his old self. He's always been a big old sad sack, but his droopy face is making the floor tiles sad. Leah winks at you and places the coins on the table. The grin is coy. She enjoys being caught as much as she enjoys giving. Hi, Olivia. Hey, your fucking tab. All right, so we need to... All right. So I need to build our relationship up with him. So I know we can do that by... Something pure like vodka. You know, it's coffee house. So he likes cold winter. We know that. Just got coffee and vodka. So does this. So let's try wake up. Let's see if. Oh, we already did. He just kind of liked it. All right. So he likes things with vodka. He might like evening prayer. It's got wine in it. See what happens. Usually not a fan of surprises in my drinks, but this is good. Alright, he seemed to... He didn't hate it. No, alright. We were a drink with 2 coffee in it. There was... I wish I could look at this at any point, rather than... But I'd already tried it. He liked it, but it wasn't a favorite. I'm just trying to identify their favorites, or at least if they have more than one, trying to find them. I don't know that it's not strictly necessary, but okay. All right. What do you know about her debt? Talia's finances. Do I look like a banker? I heard she was in debt. She was a gambler and a drunk. Both are expensive hobbies. Have you ever collected money for your boss? You know I have. I'm the muscle. And money is heavy. Did you collect from Natalia? Peter leans across the bar. He's close enough that you can smell his cologne. You expect him to tell you a secret, perhaps whisper something, but he doesn't. Instead, he waits until you meet his eye before he speaks. Did you? No. Now, did you have a real question to ask me? Like, did you kill her, Mr. Wagner? I don't think you killed her. Glad you still know when to back off. Let's see. I don't have to explain this to you, but dead people can't pay back their debts. I got no business writing off credit like that. Alright, well now we can ask him about work these days. Sure, I'll play along with this amnesia of yours. My job is the same as ever. I'm a problem solver, and the problem I solve is this. What do you do when someone who owes you money stops paying you? I make sure agreements are kept and no one breaks their word. In a way, I help all parties involved, because one way or another, the deal they made won't be broken. And where possible, I hope my business never involves my friends. Business is never personal for me. But the way I do business, some people take it real personal. Alright. I guess I could ask him about the lighter. See if we learn anything there. Nice lighter. You want to give me a gift? Customer of the week? Do you smoke, Peter? Huh? You've seen me smoke. You gave me this lighter 5 years back when we hit up the train depot. And by gave, I mean I pocketed it when you wasn't looking. You stole it? He pulls out a basic disposable lighter. You recognize it immediately. You always bought the cheapest ones. You notice it's still full of fluid. It's almost full 5 years later. Did you quit? You crack a smile, and you catch yourself looking at the dimples inside instead of his scar. Wish I did, but nah. I use matches these days, actually. How's that? Because I'm a firm believer in luck, and this is my lucky charm nowadays, especially after what happened at the train depot job. You see, did you ever try to... Many times. Look, I'm trying to cut down. But in this line of work, you gotta keep your nerves steady. But with all these... What's with all these smoking questions? I think the killer smokes. You smoke, bartender. Do I? Better make sure this new job doesn't make you forget who you really are. Play a role too well and you might forget the part of a show. Okay. So... I guess we could ask him about another clue. See what he knows about syringes. Coward's weapon? The kind of person who kills like that, they're the real monsters. Well, I won't go home, but I can't stay here. Alright. Yeah. So we need to get set up that. Ask him. We can ask him about smoking when we know him better. Okay. Well, best way to do that. About getting him drunk, but about giving him what he likes. Let's see this. What does he like again? Sugary drinks. I love them. Sugary stuff. I think it much fits them. Alright, what have we tried with him? Wake up call, he was neutral about wake up call. We know he likes mint punch. We know he likes sugary drinks. Anything with sugar syrup is good. So maybe like the Eastern Ruby. Or the pirate straw. Or the pirate straw. Let's see what happens. Just get used to that. Need to build his rep up. Thanks. All right. I need to present some clues to him. Olivia mentioned that Killian hits on a lot of women, especially blondes. She hinted that quests, likely including Hillary. I admit I am casting a wide net, but patience yields dividends. I'm due a catch. I bet you hear all sorts of tittle-tale in here. I didn't get us anything. Wasn't there something we were supposed to... We can't talk to him about smoking until we build his rep up. What are you talking about? You're talking absolute rot? I won't indulge this baseless speculation. But here else. Blonde victims. Blondes. I love blondes. Another reason this killer must be stopped. Yes, I'd heard Alina rant about her on a few occasions. If I don't get home soon. Okay, bye. Well. Okay. We got new clue, the Broken Heart Killer. We have motive and means, but what about defense? We haven't found any ways for defense. We need to talk to Elliot more. Peter. He doesn't like to use the cheap disposable lighter he pinched from me a few years ago. He considers it a good luck charm. Peter's job. He's a criminal collector. That would be a motive. But what about... Hey, Jactress. How do I find this? It's okay. It's different. Clara sits in the bar, but can't look you in the eye. She's quiet. You can tell something's off about her. Clara? I sound paranoid, but someone is out there. Someone dangerous. What? When I left on Thursday, I think I was chased. Footsteps were coming towards me fast, so I ran. You were chased? Maybe. I'll talk more about it later if you're interested. But for now... Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Jactress. Okay. Can you tell me about what happened when you were chased? Let me just get my thoughts straight. I'm not easily spooked, but I really feel like I was almost part of a real bad scene. Take your time. Well, when I left here on Thursday, I saw someone across the street in an alley lighting a cigarette with a match. When I walked past them, I turned and saw them creeping up on me. When I rocked, they were trying to keep out of sight. I started walking faster, but they followed fast. I can rumble with the best of them, but the Bukovi River is full of dames who had an inflated opinion of their martial prowess. Sifu told me the best way to defend yourself is with your feet. When you can run, you should run. When I got home, I started to doubt whether it really happened. Was I being paranoid? And when I thought about contacting the police, I knew all the questions they'd ask. What were you doing out so late, little lady? I heard you got into a fight with a criminal before. You know he uses matches, Gego. Don't tell me you forgot. Yeah, the Peter. Peter uses matches. Somebody else uses matches too. Peter's not the only one. Was it this guy? I think it was this guy too, wasn't it? I heard you got into a fight with a criminal before. Is that right, officer? Yeah, that was way back before Prohibition. Could it be the same person? Maybe. Why were you fighting? He was some goon henchman type. He groped me while I was working at the bar. He pegged me for another dame who'd just freeze up when he threatened me just because I owe some money. Well, if he's gonna choose violence, I'll choose violence too. I dragged him out by the collar and dumped him on the street. Laura smiles in a way that shows she's boasting. She wants to show how capable she is of taking care of herself. I work down the road, so the risk is the same. If I don't work, I starve. That's the option I got. What did the person look like? I didn't really see them. There aren't any lights in the alleyways, so all I really saw was someone lighting a cigarette with a match. It didn't give off enough light to see who it was. Not much to go on. Every time someone Lights up near me now. I break out in a cold sweat. Probably just paranoia. Still, be careful. Why do you visit? Isn't it risky? Probably. Then again, I could get hit by a radio carriage tomorrow while crossing the road. You have a point. Sifu says boats are safest in a harbor, but that's not what boats are built for. I can't think of anything I love that couldn't kill me. Also, just because something is a rule doesn't make it right. Mara was chased near the alley. So Peter lights a cigarette with matches. Job. You know Peter? He's a criminal? He seems, I don't know. He seems polite mostly. Oh. So so Peter wasn't the one that she tussled with in the past. Okay. Blonde's great. Why would you tell me that? I already feel unsafe. Oh wait, I have work tomorrow. Okay, bye. Okay, evening. I still haven't figured out Hugo's favorites. Any of them? I know he likes coffee. He was neutral about this one. Maybe he'll like the wake-up call. Let's find out. Ah, perfect. Well, as perfect as crime can be. Alright, he likes that one. Cool. Okay. Well, I got some clues for you. This motive. Just you run this theory by people who know him. Let's chase some leads and conduct more interviews. We could consider it, but I'll also need solid evidence that Killian had the means to kill the victim. You know what? She wouldn't be the first one to meet their end that way. Good work. All we need now is solid evidence that Peter was there. Clara was chased. That's worrisome. The girl must have been in real trouble. Every day the killer runs free, another innocent could die. We need to speed up the investigation. At least it has told us something. Our killer has resorted to using matches after losing their lighter. Let's see what you can piece together with this new information. Well, now wait a minute. Peter, so that's interesting. Well, it still, I mean, it fits Peter. He doesn't want to, but he doesn't want to use the other lighter he has. I don't know. Oops. How touching. I hope you're not letting the history with Wagner affect your judgment, bartender. Of course not. In that case, the fact that he uses matches is certainly worth noting. It might be relevant. I'm just going to ask him about it. Do you think Peter's criminal past is related to the case? Certainly considering in this... I'm certainly considering it as an avenue of investigation. Debt collection can get violent, and Natalia Reed was a gambler. Someone in the nightcap might know. Someone at the nightcap might know if Natalia had debts. Ask around about. Okay. Evening, Maria. Okay. What do we know about Maria in terms of drinks? She does like the Femme Fatale. She's already in a good mood, so I'm gonna hold off. I can only ask her one thing. Peter said having people in debt won't help him if they're dead. He doesn't want to write it off. Yeah, I don't know. Peter's, it's almost too obvious, but I'm pretty sure this guy lit a cigarette with matches earlier on a different day. Pretty sure. I could be wrong. Yeah, you've got his number. That's Killian, right? Oh, that's it? That's all I can ask? Need a drink? Okay. So, like, are we supposed to ask them about... No, I don't see it. I'm not a Killian fan, but I don't think he's your suspect. He's a different flavor of awful. Okay. What about this? No way. Not Alina. I don't buy that theory. Yeah, she's lucky enough to What? What is this sentence? Yes, she's lucky enough to, I think that's supposed to be own tools and escape that Something life. And escape that old life? I only wish I could join her. Oof. Okay. Didn't get much from that. What do you know about this lighter? Do you smoke? Nah, I don't like the smell or the aesthetics, unless you're a writer puffing away on a pipe while you hammer a typewriter or something like that. That's a look. You still smoke. Well, I'm not taking back anything I said. Just quit. It's not easy. Maybe. But this world will kill you quick enough. No need to run faster towards the grave. That's a tetra, right? I don't understand people. If you know something is bad for you and you still do it, I just don't understand it. Another drink? Oh yeah, it's really late. Head home. Okay. Bye. Okay. All right. What do we know about her? We figured out that she likes the evening prayer. Okay. Know that much for sure. What do you like? I absolutely adore the evening prayer. There are a few others I enjoy. There are a few others I enjoy, but a great deal more I detest. That's very good. I'm glad we could have this conversation, so we don't have to do it. So we know she likes the evening prayer. The 5 will get her nice and talkative. I guess I just... Okay. What do you know about Talia's debt? Yes, I've heard Elena complain about it before and often. What do you want to know, bartender? Talk to me about Loverboy. Yes, that's Killian. A dog in heat has more decorum. Okay. Have you seen this lighter? This fancy lighter reminds me a bit of the one Killian carries around. Though this is far less ornate. Do you smoke? Only when I'm intoxicated. Is that often? Somewhat. It's a man's job to offer a lady one. That's why you keep them around, isn't it? Why are you asking? Are you offering? No. How cruel. No, that's silly, darling. Killian has many vices, but homicide's not one of them. Oh well. You look at the time, you gotta go. Okay, bye. Didn't figure out what's going on with this, but I need to make him a drink, and he did really like the mint punch. Although that doesn't get him very drunk. And he was neutral about the copper bullet. He doesn't like fruity drinks. Wait, what does he like again? Something minty with soda. I like to feel fresh and awake after a drink. Alcohol sharpens my senses. Drink with a clean mouthfeel livens the senses, not to mention yada yada. Pouring vodka into fruit juice is a waste, like a sophisticated gentleman wasting his time. So I wonder if he would... I wonder if he would like the wake-up call. Let's see. Alright. Tell me about yourself. What benefit would we gain by sharing such details? I'm a customer and want nothing more from you than a drink. Hobbies. I collect stamps. I inherited a collection from my father, and I'm struggling to get rid of it. Stamps. Yes, the little square boxes you put on letters. I'm trying to trade the rare ones to become independently wealthy, but it's going average. So you don't want to keep them. I don't consider hobbies to be very masculine pursuit. Men should aspire to spend their time on things of value, such as bettering society, exploring the natural world, mining precious metals, colonizing the subcontinent, constructing large towers. You know, to make up for... Do you do those things? No. I mean men in general. Show him the lighter? Okay. Oh, we did. I did already. Yeah. You know he was rejected. But you know what I think I was supposed to do? I think I was supposed to get him pretty drunk. I'm supposed to try to make him angry. Oh, I need to put him in a bad mood. All right. Do you happen to know? Because if we can show that he gets angry, what happens when he does when he gets angry? That's because that's what the detective wanted us to find out about him. Give him a drink with fruits. Yeah. Right. Well, we'll have to do that next time. The next time we talk to him, because you can only serve them once. One drink. Do you have to know Peter? Is that a joke? I avoid him, as should you. Why should I avoid him? He's a villain. Everyone knows that. He works for that loan shark, Carla. Not sure about that. Enough pussyfoot. Everyone pussyfoots around him like he's a gentleman. Pussyfooting around people like Peter is unacceptable. I will not pussyfoot like the rest. Dude, you repeat pussyfoot over and over, it begins to lose the effect. What? The point is, I don't socialize with men like Peter, nor should anyone with common sense and decency. Wait. Is he trying to... We could just reload. What am I? Of course. Not bad. Wait a minute. Yeah, maybe the femme fatale. See what happens. Okay. You know what I think it is? I think you have to mess up a drink in order to get them to talk or to lower their mood. I think that it's not about what you serve them, it's how well the drink is made. So let's see. I want to get him drunk. I want to get him like drunk and pissed off. Drunk and in a bad mood. That should help. That should do it. So if I mess up the copper. This is disgusting. What's wrong with you? Oh, it doesn't get him drunk, though. But it did put him in a bad mood. Alright, so then they don't end up drinking it. And then we don't get any actions. How does that help us? Alright, well, then apparently I've just been getting lucky with... Hang on. What did this say about bad mood? Some days customers will be in a bad mood. This can also be caused by serving them a ruined drink or by choosing dialogue options that upset or anger them. Oh, dialogue options that upset or anger them. Okay. Gotcha. So we don't really want to serve bad drinks. Because it lowered our reputation with him, which is not helpful. I know he has another favorite something. Just need to figure it out. Well, then I guess my goal is to just get him drunk. So let's try a copper bullet. It's a man's drink. It's got the word bullet in it, right? I think he doth protest too much. I swear if that becomes part of the dialogue. All right. So he didn't hate it. He didn't like it. He said he was neutral about it. Not bad. As long as the glass is clean, I won't complain. So I think that might be neutral. Okay. Happen to know Peter. Seem to dislike him. He's a villain. Everyone knows that. He works for that loan shark, Carla. I'm not so sure about that. Everyone pussyfoots around him, right? Here's the pussyfoot thing. Tell me about yourself. What benefit would be gained? Do you have any hobbies? Collect stamps. You like the art on them? It's not a masculine pursuit. All right. Well, Clara, the hotel girl, what about her? She was chased down the boulevard with those square shoulders and protruding brow. She's hardly a damsel in distress. It seems these days the women are naught but men in dresses, while the men gossip and giggle like girls. Do you not agree? I don't think so. I'm not saying there's something wrong with this Clara girl. The problem is with society and the idea that men and women are different sides of the same coin when we are different animals altogether. This dude is a piece of work. God. There's a natural order and we all need to follow that order. Discord comes from trying to make things artificially equal and denying the true order of things. You know what I'm talking about. Don't look at me like I'm saying something distasteful. Look, the traditions of Sarah were traditions for a reason. I'm not saying women need to be sent back to the kitchen, but all this liberation has gone too far, and I'm not the only one saying so. Women like Clara are not a problem, but a symptom of the problem. If she wants to learn how to fight and build her muscles like a man, let her be treated like one. Let's see how quickly she admits women are not built for violence when she faces it in earnest. All of this is academic anyway. I'm sure she made the whole thing up. What is wrong with you? I have no interest in this discussion or your judgment. You're lucky you serve drinks because your conversation is pedestrian. Wow. Incels through the ages, right? What if we ask about the victim debt? Will he point out the debt? Will he point out at the debt collector? Natalie's debt? Yeah, let's ask. Maybe. Oh, he is complete ass. And he doesn't like Peter. Really? I don't know about that. All right. Okay, bye. Jerk off. Clara got chased. Peter uses matches. I know they want us to career criminal. Peter uses matches to light his cigarettes, and Clara was recently chased near this crime scene by someone who does the same. Criminals do tend to return to the scene of their crime. Lena sits down wordlessly. For a while, she looks down at her hands, seemingly in a trance. What can I get you, Lena? You remember what I said about Natalia? I do. I regret saying it. I regret it a lot. I saw my dad yesterday, and he's basically a husk. I didn't like her, and yeah, she was a floozy, but making fun of her dying like that, that's not... It was a bit cold. She threatened to have me written off, but at the same time, if my father was just following her lead, I should be upset with him. Perhaps I need to stop trying to shift my father around like he's a pawn. He's a grown man, he can take care of himself. Anyway, okay. So she's feeling guilty. You seem generally disturbed about what happened to Natalia. Right. I gotta build I've got to build rep with her to get to this conversation. She really likes the poison drop. However, the poison drop well, we'll do it. I don't necessarily need her to be tipsy right now. We don't have any indication of that, so I think building rep is better at this point. Okay, you seem generally disturbed about what happened to Natalia. Yeah, it's affecting me quite badly. Someone dying like that, it makes you realize money isn't everything. I guess there's more to life than my inheritance. Sometimes I think I should just let them write me off and lose everything. Maybe the fear is worse than the reality. It would be foolish, though. If Father doesn't give me the money, he'll just waste it at the casino. Maybe something needs to change. I gave up on trying to make him a better person a long time ago, but still, I told myself it was just the company he kept. Natalia wasn't the issue, my father was. When my mother left, he was happy that he had an excuse to gamble. He's not grieving, he's greedy. Maybe it's the alcohol talking, but I've been learning a lot about myself lately. Either way, on to other things, topics, please. What brings you to the speakeasy? Can't expect a girl to spill all her secrets without loosening her lips a little first. Some chat, maybe a couple of compliments about my lovely new earrings and new drinks. We have to get her drunk. Talk about that. All right. Well, now we know. Let's ask about Loverboy. I mean, I'm not totally against the idea. It would certainly secure my future. What? It's not what we were talking about at all. Or what I thought we were talking about. Okay. You can tell you have debts. Yeah, I know about that. And that's why she was after Dad. Oh, that was it? Oh. Father Lacey. So we know, see, here's the dumb thing. I know what his... I know what his favorite drink is. It's the Night Count. But it sends him away immediately. So maybe what we do is we talk to him... Well, no, yeah. Maybe we talk to him first... and then give him a drink that gets him completely drunk and send him on his way. I don't know. How do you know about this place? One of my congregation, Olivia, revealed its existence during confession. And I thought, wait, I was not supposed to tell you that. Please forget I just said that. Forget what? Yes, very good. Confession between priest, the confessor, and the mother is a sacred bond that should not be profaned. She burns away all sin. She does she? Indeed she does, but alcohol burns away my sorrows, so I need to reconcile that however I can. Faith is hard. I agree, though when I have a good drink, I imagine the angels can't judge me harshly for something that feels so good. Yeah, that's how it works. Eesh. Alright, what do we know? He was neutral on the Eastern Ruby. He's neutral on the wake-up call. We know Night Count is his favorite drink. Send it? Send what? Yeah, is there anything else I need to ask him about? I guess I could ask him about some of the clues. He doesn't seem to know that much about the people. What is the point of this guy? If I give him the night drink, that means he leaves immediately. He gets so drunk, he's just gone. I mean, I could do that. I just wondered if there's anything else I should ask him about before doing that. So I either give him the night drink, he goes away. I ask him one more thing, he goes away. Or I get him a little drunk and ask him about something else, like another clue. But have a good night, Duke. Take care. Thanks for the lurk. A lighter. What am I supposed to do about this? Do you smoke, Brother Lacey? I'd rather have the devil flay me alive. We all have our vices, but suicide, even if it's slow, is a sin. Seems a bit extreme. Flagellation used to be common in the church. Poor choice of words, I suppose. Perhaps. Please. All right. Well, that didn't get us anything. No, what? Yes, tell me about. Do you know anything about a syringe? It means nothing to me. Okay. Okay, bye. I don't know what the point of that character is. I don't get him. Okay. You're dying for a drink? Alright. This must be dull. What have I missed? Okay. Well, we know she loves the Pirate Troy. She's a fan of the Eastern Groovy. I give you the nightcap. What happens if we get you really drunk, lady? Very nice favor there, really. Good work. Okay, so aren't you risking a lot by being here? Life's a risk, darling. Well, for some anyway. For me, not so much. Just for other people? That particular type of frown will give you some very deep-set wrinkles. If you must worry so, save your worry for your own problems, not other people's. Look, I doubt this place will be discovered. And if it is, well, imagine the press. Olivia Carmine, thrown in the slammer, locked up, prison for life. Gosh, there would be riots for my release. I'm very confident. I'm kidding, obviously. No, I doubt. I'll get more than a slap on the wrist if I'm caught. This place must be dull within. Tell me about this lighter. What a gorgeous lighter that is. But why are you showing me this? Do you smoke? Only for pleasure, as opposed to business. Plenty of actors smoke to be social. I pity the poor girls who puff away with puckered lips pretending to like it. You enjoy it? Certainly. After sex, before a big show, calms the nerves. What about your voice? She shrugs, the thick lining of her coat cushioning her face. Everything in moderation, darling. She frowns, furrowing her brows and pursing her lips. What is it? My late husband hated my smoking. I remember a particularly unpleasant conversation we had. Alright. Don't be, darling. I don't tolerate unpleasant conversations with anyone. Noted. This place must... Tell me about debts. Love your confidence, Draga. Absolutely incredible, but I don't know what you're getting at with this one. However, next time Please try to consider it if the speculation makes sense. Oh. Okay. Bye. So he's in a good mood. What do I need to ask him about? Want to get him wasted? So we need a 5. A 5 to get him to that point. Okay. Which we did last time with the copper bullet. He was neutral about it. Let's try the evening prayer. I guess he's neutral. Okay. Ask him about the syringe. I don't know about a syringe. They're used by doctors and freely available at a pharmacy. Talk about Alien being rejected. Alright, I need to tell you, and all I can say is she rejected me. What do you need from me? Okay. Well. About the blonde victims. I didn't visit, and you should doubt the words of crooks. What the fuck I'm doing with this game? This game is confusing to me. Doesn't seem like we're getting anywhere. Their work, it seems his sentimental feelings over your little memento may have done him in. This doesn't mean he did it. Indeed, we need both evidence and motive. Keep it. Okay. Claire takes a seat. She seems in higher spirits since you last saw her. Hey again. Hello, Clara. This is buzzing. I saw a lot of familiar faces on the way here. A lot of folks who used to drink at the Mid Bar. London Heights come here now. At Hotel Juliet. It's a bit of rotation for being awkward and intimidating around women. Obsessed with cleanliness. What's this? Why was his profile updated? Sir Lin gave me a bit of a weird look when he saw me. I won't lie, he kind of gives me the creeps. And I know I'm not the only one who thinks so, but I reckon he's probably harmless. I'm also glad to see Maria again. Have you met her? I remember her. She talks about chess a lot. But she manages to make it sound interesting somehow. She's wicked smart, you know. She even dresses smart. I should talk to her, shouldn't I? Good luck. Think of Maria. She's the sort. I saw her once or twice back when I worked the bar at the hotel. It seems Clara's being nice and talking about Maria, but you can tell there's more to the story. Need to get her drunk. Alright. Tell me more, lady. Have a copper bullet. Oh, I had to go higher. Ah, shit. Reload. Misread that. We gotta get her really drunk. Okay, so she needs a 7 or higher. Well, 7 is the highest I got, so... Enjoy. Alright, she's very pretty. I mean, that's what everyone else thinks, and I guess they're right. She's so delicate and well-dressed, not to mention smart. That's it? That was our payoff? Seems to really like Maria. Okay. It doesn't help us, game! I don't know what we're supposed to do. I can't make any progress until we get Killian here. Because I gotta build my rep with Killian to talk to him about cigarettes or smoking or something. I think that's the only thing I can do to move forward. Figuring out Elliot, I don't understand how you're supposed to piss him off. All right, Father, have your favorite drink and get the fuck out. I don't understand the point of your character. I gotta build my rep up with her. I gotta get her drunk and to talk about this. I think we didn't do that last time. So I need 6 or 7. Again, there's only one option. 7. What brings you to the speakeasy? A mixture of boredom and curiosity. Looking at your hands, I can tell you've worked hard in your life, right? You're not an inheritor of a ruby mine or in line for a duchy, are you? It's working class as you get. Well, 2 years ago, so was I. Dirt poor. My dad gambled the meager money we had. That. My mother had too many crumpets in her case, if you know what I mean. I don't. She was nuts. She joined the cult of the Deus Irae when I was a kid and ran away to live in the northern wastes. And after dealing with my dad's gambling addiction, I'm not surprised. I know it's too much information for a stranger, but here I am, and I'm drunk. And you asked me, so this is the monkey paw curling or whatever. I'm interested. Well, good. Anyway, when I was working odd jobs for wealthy people, I noticed how much illegal shit they got up to. I remember a rich older woman telling me about how her son was jailed for dealing drugs, and it was a most embarrassing ordeal. Obviously, being me, I asked how much jail time did he get, because I'm nosy. She laughed. She literally laughed, some ear-piercing bat-like screech of a laugh, and said, "Oh, he just paid a fine." For context, Maria and I went to school with a guy who got caught carrying some whatever woohoo drugs for someone else, and he is still in prison. Rules don't apply to the rich, and hey, guess what? I'm rich now because my dad's gambling somehow paid off. So now rules don't apply to me either. If I'm caught, I'll pay a fine because who the hell cares? And you're okay with that? No, obviously not, but also, why am I the only one who feels guilty about it? I wish I could just enjoy the privilege as much as they all do, with no context to distract them from their entitlement. And there's one thing I'll never escape, no matter how much I have or who I marry, the fear that I could lose it all again. I just hope if I do, my real friends are still around to buy me drinks. Right, so. Okay. Some kind of progress here. Alright, so how did becoming rich change your life? Pretty much instantaneous. My father plays every game in the casino and he's not very good. He is, however, occasionally very lucky. When you're lucky and have a daughter who tells you not to gamble all your winnings, well, you can move up 3 or 4 social classes in a weekend. We're not close, if that's what you're wondering. My father's always abroad or in the casino, but he sends me a chunk of money every month. I get more in that monthly paid packet than I could earn in a year. Good setup. She waves her hand and weakly instructs. When he's poor again, I'll be sure to write him a letter or something. I save most of the money he sends me and spend where I need. Clothes, hair, skincare, looking wealthy is half the cost of being wealthy. Okay. Tell me about politics. Quite the question for a night like this. What are yours? I'm a bartender, so the answer should be clear. I mean, yes, you work as a bartender, but people do illegal work for a lot of reasons. Why do you do it? I do it for the money. Honestly, I respect that. People can be very judgmental when it comes to how we make our money. The greatest luxury wealthy people enjoy is money becomes invisible to them. I don't see the point of the prohibition personally. It seems like a knee-jerk reaction by old men in the Sarin legislature. Literal fossils. I tell you one thing, they are drinking what they want, when they want. Prohibition won't make their cheeks less rosy. Wait, is that the time? I gotta get going. Okay, bye! Alright. Okay, now this is interesting. I heard you have a bit of a reputation here among my customers. Let's continue to get him drunk. He did like the evening prayer. Okay. Oh, that's good to know. Well, I guess we'll continue with that. It gets him drunk enough, and since he likes it, builds up the reputation. I already have a bit of a reputation here among my customers. Which ones? I don't care about the idle chatter of scatterbrained women. You assume it's a woman. Great minds speak about philosophy and science. Mediocre minds concern themselves with sports and the papers. And dull minds gossip. And women are the worst for it. Jesus. It's a bit small-minded. I don't need to be interrogated on my views. We all know that women's and men's minds work very differently. Those who pretend otherwise are deluding themselves. Elliot stands up and begins searching inside the pockets of his coat. Eventually, he pulls out a rectangular, shiny metal case. It's ornate and it's engraved with floral details. Hey! Bucket, the priest did it? He opens the case, revealing a dozen cigarettes packed close like sardines. He picks one out, then begins frantically searching again. God damn it, where is that lighter? This time he pulls out a box of matches from his pocket and strikes one to light it up. I'm trying to make this place less smoky. Whatever, I am calm now. Just take a breath or something. What do you need from me? Wait. Can I ask him? I thought he didn't... Missing his lighter. What? I told you that, but I was drunk, rambling. Probably just lost it through a hole in my pocket. Okay. So yeah, finally progress. So that gets us closer to the murder weapon, but how do we associate him with... He doesn't know anything about the syringe. Yeah, at the end of the day, we'll be able to combine something, but... Is there anything else we can do now? Now that he's in a bad mood. Okay, we'll ask him about Loverboy. What are you actually talking about? I don't know what you're asking me. Okay, let's see if we can build our rep up with him. Give him the old Easter Ruby. Eastern Ruby. Still wasn't enough to get anything new. Maybe we can talk about this when we know one another a little better. She like again the femme fatale. I don't know if there's anything I need to do in terms of for like making her drunk. Oh, I guess the femme fatale does cover that. 2 for 1. That's your favorite, and it gets her. More talk. But we don't really have anything to talk about. Cool. Cool. Anything about Clara being chased? I know Clara can look after herself, but this killer business sounds serious. Alright. Good talk. She has a drink. Good talk. So he lost his lighter and his cigarette case is ornately detailed. I don't know about you, bartender, but I think there's a connection here. Sounds like a good for Lynn. Pieces together. There you go, buddy. Hey, hey, dude. Okay, again, I cannot ask him about the criminal background until I get our reputation up. Him. We know that he likes the cold winter. Elliot's missing a lighter. Clara was chased. Clara was chased down an alley. Might have given her a scare, but I doubt she was in real danger. The girl has spunk. She can look after herself. How do you think that? That dame is a Bartisu fighter, and not a bad one. One of the Casey crew tried to mug her last year, and she cracked the bone in his wrist till it came through the skin. He'll never play the viola again. No. She was smart to take off. Don't get me wrong. By my reckoning, the killer picks his victims carefully, starting with the weakest in the herd. Speaking from experience, I'm not talking about this anymore. I barely have the patience to justify the crimes I did commit today. Yeah. All right. I prefer brunettes, though dark hair and a sultry demeanor is my particular weakness. Get one more. Okay, so I think we can connect Elliot missing a lighter in this. Okay, Elliot drunkenly admitted that he lost his lighter and showed me an ornate cigarette case that matched the design of the lighter found near the scene. Since both were custom made, there's no doubt that they are unique. The lighter we found must have been Elliot's. Okay. I guess we gotta confront him with that. Hospital Hugo Mertens enters the bar again. The way he carries himself, you feel you're about to have an unpleasant conversation. Barkeep, we're already a week into the 2-week time limit I gave you. I trust you're aware of this. I am. From what you've shown me so far, I've come to understand you're making genuine effort at this. While you still have time before our agreed upon deadline, there's no telling when the killer will strike again. If you believe to have a solid idea of who the killer might be, I urge you to tell me as soon as possible. I will. I'll hang around a little while. If there's any findings you haven't shown me yet, just call me over. When it comes to information, I have all the time in the world if it means catching the killer. Damn it! Where the fuck is Killian? I need to talk to him. Claire takes a seat beside Maria. The two women seem to know each other, albeit as acquaintances. I believe we met before, right? Briefly, I think you served me when I was at the hotel with Elena. Right, I remember now. You play chess, right? Yes, you asked me to teach you, and when I tried, your manager yelled at you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not working now. I don't work here, is what I'm trying to say. You want me to teach you chess? I have a mini board in my bag. I know a little bit. Pawns move forward, priests move diagonal, king is useless. Bishops. And you'd be surprised about the king. Do you know what an opening is? Nope. Right. Well, we'll start easy then. Maria sets up the pieces with agile, instinctive quickness, while Clara watches diligently, sipping on her drink. While you know very little about chess, instinct tells you that your customers are likely about to witness the biggest beatdowns in chess history. A little bit of eavesdrop going on. Lovely. Right, dingus. All right, we gotta get him drunk. You think I killed Natalia Reed just because you have a crackpot theory about my lighter? For a crackpot theory, it sure seems to get a rise out of it. Ah! You want to know what I really thought of Natalia Reed? Yes. You see the cogs in his head turning as he stares you down. His angry eyes flicker past you to the wall behind your head, then to the glass in his hands. Natalia Reed was an uptight, dirty gold digger who deserved what she got. She was barely even sober, and when I tried to talk with her on a serious matter, she called me dull. She was shallow and vapid. The woman had a laugh that could shatter glass and the conversational range of a birch tree. Why did anyone waste time trying to converse with her? She was a personality vacuum. People say I am awkward, but she was dull as dishwater. Women like her refuse to follow the rules we should all acknowledge when engaging in a dating arena. She is of mediocre quality as a partner at best, and yet she insisted on holding out for a man far her superior. Yeah. This dude is one giant steaming pile of shit. Instead of you. He slams the glass down with a crack. Little shards of glass catch on the edge of his hand, and he wipes them away. If he's injured, he's hiding it well. And why not? I was settling for her, and still she dismissed me despite my obvious qualities. God. Yikes. I think I've heard enough. Okay. Tell us anything? How do we figure out the defense stuff? A damning piece of evidence indeed, the strongest we've seen so far. This could be a breakthrough, but we need to play it smart. I'll need a motive, find out if he had any connection with the victim. Yeah, we have the motive. You need to give me a drink and ask me about chat? What? Why? What would be my favorite drink? Remember you liking that watermelon power drink you had with Sharp? Yeah, watermelon was alright. It was good. It's not like my favorite thing in the world. Okay. So we need well, the evening prayer is her favorite, and it gets her pretty drunk. So I guess. Okay. Do you know anything about this? You can run. Try to form thoughts. Well, did you know that Clara was chased? Sherlock was a fan of whiskey, soda back in the day, also of brandy. Now the easy answer from there would be Sherlock cocktails inspired by the almanac, which is whiskey, souchong tea, and honey. Sherlock was also a fan of cocaine. Or was it opium? One of the two. Yeah. But Gego is not Sherlock. He is his own detective. The flat cap implies English heritage and Victorian era. Don't knock the 7% solution. Hey, Roswell. Brandy, whiskey for Pepsi Max. Let's see. Yo, hey. Don't let English heritage be the only thing it implies. I like soda. Sips Canada Dry. Let's see. I don't know. I really don't have. I don't know what I should ask her. I could just start asking her random crap. Doesn't seem to do anything. Clara was chased down the boulevard. Well, that's a little intense. How's she doing? I think she'll be okay. I don't really know the girl. Alright. Killian? He couldn't hide his stash of booksome burlesque glossy magazines from his mummy. Never mind hide a body. Didn't need to hide a body. Oh well. Would you look at the time? He didn't need to hide a body. They found the body. What are we talking about? Lady. That knowledge, I'm going to say an Irish old-fashioned. Final answer. Nope. Why do you assume it's a cocktail? Oh, you're sticking with the game theme. Oh, I see. I don't. I'm trying to think if there's any cocktails that I like. I can't really think of one. Okay, so the wake-up call does not loosen his lips. A cold winter. Yeah, that gets us there. It's his favorite. Helps build our reputation. Get some tipsy. Career shift is starting to make sense. You have a talent. All right. Okay, now we can ask about this. Criminal background. So level with me. I assume you never went legit. Level with you? My very legitimate enterprises ain't your business. He shrugs, taking a deep breath. Look, when you see the stuff the Sara police gets away with, you start to realize the law is just rules set up by folks who are already following them. I'm about as legit as you are. Speakeasy manager. So our laws protect the powerful. Sure, I can get on board with that sentiment, especially as it flatters me personally. And though the system may be crooked to the core, it chewed you up and spat you out somewhere better. Providence, eh? You got out of the game, but somehow you're still in as a speakeasy owner. Sound envious. Takes a long sip of his drink. You know you're right. He does too. Well, I am envious. Twice I tried to get out. First time they needed to get... Tried to get out of the game on more than one occasion, but cannot seem to escape criminal life. Let's see. First time, they needed me for one more big job, and there wasn't exactly an opt-out clause. Second time, well, I got out for a year, but no one treated me any different, and my name wasn't any clearer. If folks gonna treat me like a villain, I may as well be one. Even when you escape the life stays with you. People remember what you done, especially when you got a big reminder scratched down one half of your face. So yeah, I see what you got going on, and I think you got lucky, and maybe I would like to get lucky like that. But then I remember me and you are in the same position, both one mistake away from a life in the clink. One little mistake. But you know what? Don't worry about it. I'm too smart to get caught, and you're too lucky. Lucky. Remember that time one of the Minetti boys unloaded his piston gun at the train depot? How did every slug miss you? Like I said, you always been lucky. And now you gotta keep that lucky streak going, right? Sure. You gotta find a killer, but I can't believe you're looking at me for this after everything we've been through. You know my style. I ain't never killed anyone ever, right? But just say I did, it would be business, not personal. So they'd be no injections or poisons. Needles are for docs and junkies. I wouldn't be pumping anyone full of poison, most especially if it made him suffer. Like I said, with me it's always just business. Look him in the eye. Peter's gaze softens for a moment. Is he feeling sympathy, anger, regret? He frowns. And for a fraction of a second, you see how boyish he looks when he's not scowling. Then he vanishes back into himself, and his gaze becomes empty. I believe you. Not his style. That's his defense. Okay. Do you see? We'll see. Let's catch up. Okay, so that's his defense is it's not his style. Oh. Defense. It says it has defense on it. Okay. Okay, so did you miss me? What makes you ask? You're unusually friendly. Pretty boy is gone for a while. He is sus as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. You're usually friendly. Ah, sometimes I need to talk to someone who doesn't twitch every time I reach into my coat pocket. I get treated like a monster so much I forget I'm not one. Not all the time. We've seen a lot of the same stuff, and I like that you're straight with me. I see that little frown at the corner of your mouth. Still, you don't tell me to leave, and you can look me in the eye. That's enough for me. It's nothing personal. Or I'm sorry I frown. Yeah, maybe it's my imagination. I'd like to think you're happy to see me. I don't think you are, but I'd like to think it. Peter takes a long sip of his drink. Oh, okay. Alright, buddy. Well, go enjoy your drink. I don't know if there's anything else we can ask him about. I need to talk to Killian. That's what I really need. Are you pulling my leg? Don't let your sentiment for Wagner cloud your judgment, bartender. I didn't do it, I promise. It's not an alibi. Trust my judgment or solve this alone. It's your call. Oh, fine. I suppose he's more of a common street thug than a serial killer. He's off the hook for now. You do well to be a little more professional and stop making googly eyes at one of your suspects. Blah, blah, blah. All right. Well, I guess we gotta call it a day. Google Eyes make everything better. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Killian, better get your ass here. Alright, finally, he's here. Maria and Alina sit at the bar. This is the first time you've seen them alone together, making it strange when Alina's buoyant persona finally drops and she looks frankly exhausted. The big fake grin is gone and replaced by a wan smile, a look that you read as the party's over. On the other hand, Maria seems happier with only Alina around. Her shoulders are back and she's leaning close to her friend, poking her with her elbow to make her giggle. Can I get you? A few drinks would be nice. She needs something sweet. Nothing sweet, please. I need something to calm me down. It wasn't that bad. It's Wendy. She's always like that. She's the most stereotypical heiress I've ever met. If she was a character in a book, people would reject her for being too Wendy. I bet she really does have a horse butler at that penthouse of hers. Is that a butler who's a horse? or a butler for her horse? Both. Can't believe someone with that wealthy doesn't have better etiquette, though. I saw her eat creme brulee with the fish fork. Lena lets out a laugh, then turns and looks around. I can't believe no one else has noticed. They're just too intimidated by her sharp tongue. Or is it a forked tongue? He's not that bad, though she was a bit mean to that homeless man. She was horrid. She told him to pull his socks up, and he had lost a leg. Oh my god. Goodness, I didn't hear that. Wait, she told a homeless man pull his socks up to his face in broad daylight. I guess it's just sock. Sorry. That's not kind either. Goddess. You remember when Natalia said, don't give them money, they'll spend it on drugs? Yeah, I remember. She said worse. I mean, at one time, I was homeless. So was my dad. She had no tact. Shame she never met Wendy. They'd destroy each other. Clash of egos. Mutually assured destruction. Can you imagine? The lack of empathy by the goddess. You two don't seem to like Wendy. She's not all bad. I think her mouth is quicker than she realizes, and a lot more cruel. I think she's just lived a sheltered life. Sometimes Maria and I just need a chance to air out all our frustrations. Sideways glances when our wealthy friends say something questionable can only sustain you so long. Eventually, you need to let it all out. Yes, please don't tell her we're saying this behind her back. I hate drama. My lips are sealed. Good. And here's a hefty tip for you. Lena dumps out the coins in her purse alongside money for the drinks. It's probably triple what the drinks actually cost, and she doesn't seem fazed. But before she turns away, you notice her count the coins and exhale softly. After a moment, she looks at Maria and signals her to follow. The two walk back to their booth. All right, Killian. Oh my god, we're so far. I mean, I just gotta give him what he wants. Okay, so syringes are kept in a safe place and I'm not allowed near them. Only my mother and her assistants can use them. We need him drunk for the drunk option talk. Did we? Have we not done this? Oh. I wish it would mark that off as if you had done it or not. It doesn't, because it doesn't do that. It's just always there. I thought we did do this. Let's check. Well, we can reload it. Well, maybe not. Okay. You wrinkle your nose every time you take a sip. Ha, you're right. I don't enjoy this. The drinks are well enough made, but I simply can't become accustomed to the taste. I must persevere. You don't have to, you know. I started going to bars, be around Elena and Wendy. With a killer going on the loose, I'd like to keep an eye on them. Very gallant. I've had my eye on Elena for a bit. We've gone on a few dates. I think she really likes me, but she has a guard dog. Maria's hackles are up, and she has fangs. In fact, I was thinking of paying for Maria to attend a distant chess tournament just to have more time with Elena alone. Perhaps take her to Mary Auberge for steak roulade. Mind keeping that to yourself? Plan is safe with you. Good. Stressful enough trying to keep my intentions secret. I'm only here in pursuit of the object of my affection, and this constant boozing is worrying my mom a great deal. I usually wouldn't listen to her, but she holds great sway over my disposable income. This dude, so thirsty, yeah. Alright, so we got it. See, you see how it doesn't, like, actually get rid of it? I wish it would either get rid of it or, like, give you a green check mark, something to indicate that you accomplished it. You ran, other than just being grayed out. Because earlier it was grayed out, but we knew that we needed to get to this level of drunk to get him to talk. I don't know. Minor complaint. Elliot was rejected. Rejection is simply the universe telling you to move on to the next opportunity. Some people haven't learned that, and they feel the sting. If I don't get home soon... Goodbye. So we still need to build our rep with Killian to get to the smoking thing. Asking about... Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. I can ask him about the chasing the lady. You don't get to pick. And the autosave overwrites your quick save. Ugh. Unfortunate. Yeah, we still got 6 days. What else is case 0, day 10? How many cases are there? But that is where we're going to stop for the night. It is midnight. I have been going for 8 hours. We will certainly pick this back up next week. See what we can figure out. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. I hope you're all having fun. Congrats again to Rory on winning to this week's raffle. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Central, playing some more Tainted Grail. I was able to reduce the armor weight on the new gear that we acquired last time. So excited to check out how that all performs. All right, folks, have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow evening. Take care.